All right. It should be. Oh, we gotta change the title. All right. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Eid, Eid Mubarak to the people who are celebrating. I do have the overlay. Watch perfect. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, let me get this one out. And there should be everything else is closed, right? Oh, okay, that's fine. Um, let's make sure I got this. Dope, dope, dope. Um, I forgot I had headphones in, and you're all right. Scared. My bad. Um, that happens to me sometimes too. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, busy week. Extra delay because my son decided to show off in front of the grandparents. He ate a whole bowl of beef and rice in front of them, and he eats by himself. So that's also like he's always, because my wife did like baby led weaning, so he ever since he like was like 8 months or whatever, he could just eat by himself, spoon, fork, hands, whatever. So it's just funny for like parents of a previous generation. They have to like follow him around. Oh, make sure you eat. But like this is like my aunt was there. She's like, oh, like does he need both of you guys there to eat? And we're like, no. You just put the food in front of him and he just eats. And she's like, what? And I was like, yeah, it's kind of cool. And then just did it. Did it, and yeah, it's pretty nice. But yeah, Eid. So that's oh, what's this? TCB fan letter spin-off chapter 1? Wait, is this like wait, what? What is this? I'm scared. I can't click on the link. Oh, actually, I can't. Oh, Fiso's here. Long time no see, Par. I missed the last few chapters as I lost my mother. It's hard, but I'm trying to lose myself in my old routine at the moment. Hope you enjoy the chapter and have a happy Eid. Appreciate you, Fiso. Sorry about your mother, your mom. You know, can't imagine. That's a tough place to be in. Um, you know, won't time. It's good that you're trying to keep into the older teens. It's easy to when you have loss and then like destabilize. Had a few people recently go through something similar. But appreciate you being here. Hopefully it helps. And appreciate all the stuff you do for the TCB and the community also. It's funny because like people like I'm a One Piece creator. Actually, funny story. Well, funny story, but like my I was meaning to call out somebody. My baby cousin, she my cousins, they are really proud of me being a YouTuber, which I don't call myself a YouTuber, but like she she'll like she lives in the city, so she hears people go um talking about One Piece, and then she heard about them cosplaying and stuff. Like she was listening to conversation. It's like, oh, do you know ParVision? And apparently the person did. The person that she saw did. Um, and they were trying to play it down like they didn't know me. And I think it's just like fascinating because like the descript like how she described it was like she was like he made it feel like you were like not that she didn't think that was a big deal, not that I think that I'm a big deal, but like the person was like, "Oh man, ParVision, that's crazy! Like he's a real person with like real people out there." And it's just when I describe like this community to other people, it's so hard because there's so many creators and there's so many like really awesome people that keep the community up. Fisa is definitely one of them. Always stopping by. And then I just tell them like, yeah, some of the people that are like creators end up getting hired too. Like it's crazy. So yeah, what a crazy life you lead. Well, that part it was okay. That story wasn't meant to be like, oh, look at me, I'm a big cool creator. It was more like It was just like, it's so, this being in this space in any medium like is very unique. It's a unique experience that's hard to describe. Because I was telling Sai, like, oh, I just tell people that like I run a book club. It's so much easier to just tell like normal people, like, oh yeah, like as weird as it sounds for like, I don't know, like a dude, like, what do you do for YouTube? Oh, I just do like a weekly book club thing, and like people tune in. It's like, oh, okay, this is way more, it makes way more sense, like rather than be like, oh, I cover this Japanese manga, kind of like a comic, once a week, like on YouTube. People like tune in. It's a lot harder to digest. Um, so I just say it's a book club, right? And I feel like a lot of the stuff that goes on in our community, even for the internet, is always, it's like other communities are like, damn, we have a, like, the more, how do I describe it? I think you guys get what I mean. You think you guys get what I mean. And that's coming from a person who's, you know, been on a hiatus for mad long too. Par's life feels like a movie sometimes. What do you mean? That's not a movie. It's just oh yeah, and then my bait, like, he's like 11, going to his birthday party tomorrow. So that's, I'm a little busy, but he some of his friends, I didn't believe it, but he actually like referenced things from my channel. He came up like, oh wait, I know you, but I it's not that I forget, but like, I think he recognized my voice because most of my videos and shorts don't have my face. So I think he watched my shorts. So that was kind of cool. And it's kind of crazy, like age, you know, that's, that side chapter ties into the fan letter special. It's about what happens after the Straw Hats escape Scott Bodie. Was released in a One Piece magazine. Wait, do I read that after this? Bogart propagandist? That's crazy. Is there gonna be a top 30 character list for 2025 coming out? Last year's stream was a banger. There should be. I mean, this year we're gonna have Emu. It's short. Wait, Fiso, do you recommend I read it before the chapter or after? I'm gonna put the onus on your hands, because I do. If it's short, for sure I'll read it, but for sure I'm gonna read it, period, because I loved Fan Letter. Speaking of hiatus, Vinland Saga, I've started making content again. Ooh, either's fine. All right, we'll do. But this is okay. So I see people saying after, right? I feel like this, because this is chapter after Emu, after Reverse Mommy Dami. So this chapter is going to have Emu. Or that'd be, oh, you know, it'd be crazy if it didn't have Emu. All right. Well, first I do have the chapter title because it's on TCB like thing. It's right there. That's enough. I've got this. Okay. So see, like, real chapter is more hype. This is just a cute little thing. All right. All right. So you know what? I'll read it before the chapter. I just got to be very careful with clicking links on TCB. Oh, this one just went through. Oh, who did the art for this? The artist is Posuka Demizu. Whoa. Okay. All right, so we'll do that. Sorry for edging one. It's all good. You have the wrench. I was going to say something crazy, but the wrench is for edging. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you won't read it after. If it's short, then here, let me just do a quick oh, okay. See, okay. Wait, is this really short or am I just silly? Okay, see. Okay, you know what? This is a little longer than short. In the scope of like me and like streaming, but I will demonstrate peak reading abilities when it comes to this fan letter thing. We're just gonna breeze through, no theories, no thoughts. I'll barely even react, okay? Imagine I read as fast as possible and it's just like 10 seconds. That'd be kind of funny. Stream's done, guys. Woo! I'm not gonna start the timer on fan letter. That's crazy. Promise Neverland artist. Ooh. See, that's awesome, but also the fan letter is, I mean, not the fan letter. Promise Neverland is a little yikes. Okay, we're not gonna, oh my god. Okay, we'll restart the timer for the actual reading, but we'll do this. We'll do this. This will be the, because I usually start the reading at like around 20 minutes into the stream anyways, so if 7 minutes. All right, so we'll spend more time on fan letter than the actual chat. No, ain't no way. I have 7 minutes, guys. All right, we're gonna do this. Let me just think if there was other announcements I need to make or whatever. I think like this week opened up a lot, so I will be at my desk, so that's awesome. And it's a break week, so hopefully nothing comes up, like no projects drop on my table, like remodeling things or anything like that, so that'd be good. But it is summer, and so my son's been playing outside, and it's really cute. Like, he literally is just like, yesterday was on a water slide thing they set up outside, and you just hear the laughter outside your desk. You're just like, do I need to be here? You know, but I was doing other work, so it wasn't the same thing. Anyways. Not, the cut is fresh, but not super fresh. But I should have got a touch up this week, actually. If you ever want to experience a novel version of the Zorro fan letter short, check out my collab with Chestnut and Randy Troy collab. That's awesome. You had it, bro. Fiso's had it translated completely and animated. Fiso's on some. Fiso's a studio, bro. That's crazy. Also, you got Hollywood and Miss Hollywood over there. That's crazy. That's awesome. Shout outs, Chestnut and Randy. Miss them. We're gonna probably, once I start, see, the thing is, I want to do collabs and I want to like do my normal stuff, but it feels weird when I haven't posted a video in that long. I gotta, once I post the videos, like first video, then it's the train will be moving along and we'll start opening up everything else. But yeah. That being said, let me get this timer going. We'll do the fan letter. Let me read through this. Okay, so special one-shot fan letter, the World Economic Journal. This is some nice art though. Well, but who is this guy? Trafalgar Law and Straw Hat Luffy Alliance. Okay. Ugh. Sigh. The New World isn't all that's in turmoil, and my life is. Damn. He got a pay cut due to the deployment of the new anti-pirate weapon. All soldiers involved are being docked pay. Are they talking about the Seraphim or Kumas? Yo, that's crazy. AI and robot automation, even in the One Piece world. This is crazy. Okay. Those officers failed to capture the Straw Hat Pirates. Okay. And we got lumped with those incompetent fools and had our pay cut. Man, this is Akainu. This is Akainu's vision. Let's see what Sai has to say about this. Akainu pay cut the Marines. Everyone's like, oh, Akainu's the GOAT. Akainu's number one. Is he? Sounds like he sucks ass. My guy. Cutting the Marine. Not my leader. This would never happen under Sengoku. Come on. Mister, hey, mister. And now my favorite cafe is being overrun by brats. Can my life get any worse? He's literally going like, yo, we're overpopulated too. Maybe he is pro Akainu. Damn, that's crazy. I know I'm supposed to keep an open mind, but still. Why won't anyone recognize my ability? What ability does he have? Will I ever get another chance to prove myself? Does he have a devil fruit? Or does he like cracked at hockey? Is he a swordsman? I'd like to see him versus Zoro. But look, that the only problem is he's a little he's lacking the melanin. That's a little, that sucks. Sorry, Zoro can't fight you. Hey, old man. Old man, can you hear me? There's some There's something big happening. Something big. Are you pulling my leg? Okay, and then the kids, they're like, a little shy, a little nervous. Faster, this is super. It's probably gonna be like their cat stuck in a tree. Oh, their girlfriend fell. Some kid fell down. Oh, is that all? It's a big thing. Oh no. Little Perona. Is this Perona's kid? Perona's kid fell down. This is Perona X Zorro right here. Technically, they could have had a kid, right? The kid wouldn't be this big, but like 2-year time skip, you could have a kid. The kid could be 1. Perona X Zorro? Question mark? We hoped we wouldn't have to bother you, but she really needs help. Even if we stretch our hands, Luffy shout out, all the way we can't reach her. We had no choice. We had to ask for your help, old man. Oh my god, is he gonna string them up? Is he gonna kill them? Quit calling me that. I'm not some old man. Imagine, oh, well, that'd be pretty morbid if you just like defected, became a pirate. The kid killer. Kid killer? Wait, if he became a pirate just to hunt down Eustace's kid, that'd be pretty goated, actually. Don't you know a hero of justice when you see one? All right, grab this. I'll pull you back up. Wow, you're so reliable. You're a really good Marine. I guess children really are good judges of character. Okay. And he fell. And El Bozo. Rip Bozo. He slipped. He died. Oh, and oh my. And kind to boot. You even came down for me. Of course I did. It'll be more efficient just to climb up. Hold on tight. Okay. Oh, he got the resin no me all over him. We'll call a different Marine for help. Hold up, what's the issue now? I said everything under control. That's right. I just accidentally dropped Teddy. I could never leave him behind. She's right. I went back down on purpose to help her pick up Teddy. Stop lying. But now it's come to this. He started punching it? He started doing battleship bags on this? Now that the foothold is done, I'll be sure to climb it this time. If you fall again, we'll find someone who knows how to climb. A competent adult. Just damn brats, just wait and see. This guy can't jump? He can't just jump? Not in the One Piece world. Please protect us. That's right. This young lady still needs my help. I'm in peak condition. I'm full of potential. Hardworking, on top of that, smart. I'm a competent Marine. You know what's crazy? Is Kobe's like eons beyond this guy. That's wild. Ah, the cliff. It's falling apart. Why? Why didn't I notice? I am competent, but no one's perfect. You can't excel from all angles all on your own? Kids, stretch out your hands. Oh, he threw her. You should be thanking those two, not this old man. Aren't you a fine Marine? Naturally. Where's the drowning Marine? I'm not drowning. Don't worry about it. My friend is all right. Okay. And then? He tried so hard. He ended up covered in wounds. He's the coolest Marine ever. Wow, I've never met a cool Marine like that. Dang, is this going to be a series that, like, continue? Oh, I beat it. 7 minutes. Or 7. Yeah, dang. I beat the allegations. That's crazy. That's awesome. Such a stupid story, yet funny. He doesn't have Rokushiki. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy sucks. How do you make it to Sabaody? Huh? This guy looks the part, though. You know what'd be crazy? Is if Oda brings this Marine in, like, later on, make him Kobe's subordinate. That'd be kind of nuts. Right? Do we even get this guy's name? Oh my god, it's a nameless guy. Deserved pay cut? That's crazy you said that part. You know, now that I see the story, why are we even paying this guy? You know, that's like, what? This guy can't climb. This guy can't climb a branch. The Marines shouldn't be paying this guy. He got no diff by resin, bro. Imagine the theories of Luffy were true and he was resin no me. He would lose just by slipperiness. That's wild. But yeah, that was a good appetizer. That was a good appetizer for the Nasajiro got ahead of finance is cheap. No, I think no. Listen. I think, you know what? Maybe Akainu made a right choice. Maybe Nasajiro and Akainu did the right thing. Fiso linked. I'm assuming this is the collab one, the Zoro one, with Chestnut and Randy. Oh, let me see this. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't know why it's not loading on my end. I don't know if you guys see this. Zoro swordsman debate. I don't know why my YouTube thing's not loading at the moment. This is Zoro. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube's not loading for me. It's super odd. But Fiso saying this is the Zoro novel adaptation, and Randy, Troy, and Chestnut are a part of this. So shout outs, appreciate it. The link is in the chat. Again, I don't know why on my end it's not loading. It's kind of weird. But that's on me. That's on me. But yeah. All right. Here we are. We're on time. I gotta put on my uniform. I guess I could just put it over my Punjabi. So here we go. There you go. You know what? This looks kind of good. Wait, maybe I should just go out looking like this. If it weren't middle of summer, I could go to like Eid prayer like this. This is kind of stylish. I can go in my yeah, you know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I go back out with this. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, so timer's there. Chapter 1151. Got my LBAF on. All right. 25 minutes in. Welcome to the knock up stream where we get knocked up, and this time is a special occasion because we have like Emu is on is unleashed, is on the loose. Emu is in feral mode in Gunko. Last we saw, we don't know if it's Gunkmo, we don't know if it's Gimu, we don't know if it's Imko, we don't know if it's Emu in doing Gunko things or Gunko doing Emu things. All we know is that Reversey Mommy Dami is taking over, and I guess this chapter is gonna you know what, I think per last conversation, this next chapter, the one we're gonna read today, chapter 1151, is kind of a tone pacing setting chapter, because the question mark becomes how quickly Elbaf wraps up, but like also what, like, how quickly are we going to involve all the pieces, and do we have enough pieces is another question, because like with the situation with Scopper falling off the thing, he getting stabbed, like is he out, Loki, Gerd told us what last time we saw, Gerd was like, bro, this is gonna take years. No, she said like months, which obviously is, she's scamming. She's like looking to squeeze the insurance companies for sure. Shout outs Gerd taking advantage. Luigi Mangione would appreciate Gerd, I guess, trying to squeeze the insurance companies. Oh my god, it's gonna take months. Or is that the proper way? Is that what's supposed to happen? It's supposed to squeeze the insurance company? I don't know. Point is that there's a lot of parts that Oda hasn't involved, but now that it put Emu onto the board, pun intended, it's like, yo, Are we ending Elbaf with Emu, or are we ending Elbaf with like, is Dragon gonna come? Is Blackbeard going to come? Is Vegapunk going to be necessary? Neo Mads, like other stuff, like it's kind of wild. Or actually another route would be we go off of Elbaf and do like Merdroit, like see. I guess that would make more sense after. I forget how the chapter ended. Um, it was with the Giants lineup. Because last chapter we could have went to Marriage Law, or it felt like more possible. This chapter less so. But anyways, point is that this week we have break week, pretty sure. I'm purposely not looking at chat, and super chats I'll get to after the reading. We will get Sai later on, hopefully. Again, later stream because Eid, so Eid Mubarak to anyone who celebrates or wants to celebrate. Revert if you are, whatever, or you know somebody, is someone close to you, whatever it is. And appreciate everyone for being here. A lot of life is happening, and always appreciate you guys sharing part of that with me. We have the timer, have chat thing, chapter there, camera's good, lights good, got my vest on. All right, let's do this. Timer starting. Oh wait, no, let me click on it. And Kubari link, because I don't know if TCB is better in terms of the ad situation, but I'm just scarred. I'm just scarred. I don't want to end up like Cole. Where's Cole at, bro? I mean, I'm sure Cole's fine. He's a big strong boy, right? What the hell am I looking at? Okay, we have the cover. Okay, hold on. What is the settings correct? I think so. I think my settings are safe. Yeah. Cool. All right, chapter 1151. That's enough. I've got this. And we got Yamato showing the dogs, okay, in a sumo circle with a Wait, who is this guy? This isn't the Yokozuna guy. Oni Child Yamato in the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 35. A sumo tournament in Hakumai. So this is in Hakumai. Yokozuna Sukune. Urashima, big brother. What is sent flying? What? Urashima's the guy we know. He had a big brother? Sukune? This is him? His big brother is not the Yokozuna? That's crazy. This is the Hired-in Loki relationship. He's Hired-in. And Urashima's Loki. That's crazy. It's sent flying. And we don't... Oh my god! The daimyo is a background... Kawamatsu's I didn't even wreck it. Who is this guy? This is not even Kawamatsu. He's Yokozuna now? Oh, shout outs. Look at that. Right, Yokozuna Sukune. He is now the top dog. All just to get tossed by Yamato. In bare feet. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lucky guy. Surprised Yamato's not wearing like proper sumo attire. That would have been pretty interesting to see, Oda. Surprised Oda didn't go that route. Just saying. Usually keeps to the attire. But yeah, Kawamatsu, background character. Is there anybody else? Is this was it Eggman? Dr. Robotnik? This guy kind of looks like a Dr. Robotnik from Sonic. Interesting. Other than that, Oda's just gonna continuously do Kawamatsu dirty. It is what it is. That's crazy. Saint Paths with the sniffs. That's wild. All right. So that's uh, I would be mind blown if not mind blown. I'd be offended if Kawamatsu doesn't get front and center like action. Next cover story, Kawamatsu has to be front and center. We none of this like mentioned. We go into his territory. We don't see him last chapter, and in this chapter he's a background character. He's barely recognizable. It looks like Oda forgot who Kawamatsu is. Who is this? This could be like I was gonna come up with like a name adjacent to Kawamatsu, but I couldn't think of one. I'm not Japanese enough to do that. Oda's no. I went to an aerial restaurant and houseboat with Inaki. Oh, with the One Piece live action. Emily and Jacob from the live action series. It was the best. An aerial restaurant? Like is he talking about like one of those blimps? Like the dinner table's like hanging in like it's a hot air balloon. Is that what he's talking about? Like in a hot air balloon and the table's there and your legs are dangling like one of those? I would never eat like that. That I'm so afraid of heights that this would not be possible. Houseboat sounds okay. I could eat on the water. That's fine. It's like hanging from the sky. Nah, never. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. He means a restaurant on top of the skyscraper. That would be possible. My problem, I can't do skyscrapers because I can feel. You know how skyscrapers have built-in sway? I can feel that shit, bro. I can feel it, and I can't do it. I can feel the sway. No one can tell me that it's just in my head. It's just in your head, bro. No, it's built in. The sway is built in. It sways. I'm not swaying. I'm not a bird. I wasn't meant to. I wasn't built for that. That's all I'm going to say. I was built for the ground. We aren't meant to scrape the sky. Thank you. Thank you. He just says air restaurant in Japanese, so I do think it's a crane, but can't be sure. I'm sure if here, let me check, because me and, Emily follows me back. We're kind of like, so let me just check real quick. See if they posted up any pictures, even though her account is public. Anyways, Emily Rudd. Let's see. Did they post any pictures? Doesn't look like it. Oh, what is this? Wait a second. Wait, do you guys see this? Emily posted a picture of like a Gomu teapot. Do you see that? Can you guys see that? I know it's like flashing in and out. Wait a second. Maybe I asked her where she got that because that's fun. Or maybe it's in the comments. What the heck? That's so sick. Damn. I don't care to get stuff get things like that. I'm not like a collector in that thing, but I do appreciate if I do get one stuff like that, it's so sick. It's so sick. I have a bunch of stuff that I have to open for stream. My wife found these devil fruit toys. Why is my wife following you? Wait, what? Oh, Emily. Oh, because we hung out one time. We hung out at Matt Owens, Emily Rudd, no big deal. If I had that, I'd start drinking tea. That's what I'm saying. Par wants to be Brooke. Nah. Doubt they'd post it considering Oda is so Photoshop. I mean, they don't have to post a picture of Oda, but they can post a picture of at the dinner, Anyways, we're doing good on time. Let's get into the chapter. What's the title of it? That's enough. I've got this. Okay, so then the question becomes, right? Even this is in quotes on the thing. Question becomes, who said this? Now, there's a lot of characters that could say this. It could be a Holy Knight. It could be Zoro. It could be a Straw Hat. It could be if it were a Straw Hat, it'd be Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. It could be Scopper, but Scopper should have already said that. It's either a Holy Knight or the Straw Hats. And oh no, it could be oh, you know what? If it's oh shit. Imagine Ja Rule. He's Ja Rule. You guys know what I mean. But like if he sees Dory and Brogy post up in their demon black forms or whatever, Ja Rule like takes out that's enough. And he pulls out the sword and goes, I've got this. That would be okay, that's like least likely, but most hype, right? Dude. Ja Rule doing that? Nah, that would be kind of dope. It could also just be Yamato. Yamato would be like, that's enough, I've got this, and then tosses his ass, right? It could that'd be kind of funny, but chances are someone in the chapter says this. We've got that. What Reverse Dami was another one of those, right? What is the last chapter? Nami versus Khalifa? Just got that was 3 years ago. Never mind. All right. Anyways, point is, we got the chapter. Let's go through it. Please snap out of it, captains. Elder Yarul is the world's oldest warrior. He's a living legend. What's with Dory's and Brogy's demonic transformation? This, you know what? This is a good shout outs to the Shonen Jump editor who put this one in. This is definitely a good one to get in, like readers who don't read week to week and they're looking for these titles. Apparently that works. I would just said like because some people might not remember who Dory and Brogy are, right? If they're casual readers, it'd be like giant demonic transform. It's gotta do a clickbait. Like what's with that 2 words that take people out of it, you know? Anyways. We've always looked up to him. Yeah, you said it, Kashi. Okay, so we have Dory Brogy, demonic forms. They're coming onto their crew. Their crew is running away. But the elder we all idolize is just a broken old man. That's why it's up to us to put him out to pasture. And after they're crazy. They oh my god, bro. This is just Sai. Bro, this is Sai's wet dream. This is the version of the Giants that Sai's always wanted, dude. This literally looks like translated off of Sai's words. He's just a broken old man. Time to put him out. Put his lights out. This is crazy. Okay. You know what? Like it's like jokes aside. Broken old man valid. This part is kind of true in the sense of like they care about how they pass away. Like Yorul, was it Yorul? Jarul and Yorul, right? I forgot the other guy's name, the older dude, the other chief guy. Like that was the sad part. He died to injuries off of Big Mom, not like through an actual battle against a worthy opponent. Right? Dying in battle to an 8-year-old tantrum is kind of pitiful, right? So like Ja Rule hasn't needed to fight. There's nothing like giving him the way to die. Honestly, you know what? I never thought about it. This arc is the perfect death flag for him because if he just dies protecting Elbaf, that's the best way he could go, right? The only other option would be like dying to Loki a few years back. If he died to Loki, then he would have been honorably, like, had died an honorable death. But yeah, we will reign as kings. Elbaf has no need for idols or gods. It is time to call forth a new era of war, an age ruled by the strong. Didn't they already have the age ruled? Wasn't the entire Elbafian history the age ruled by the strong? Like, wasn't Harold the strongest? And thereafter Loki ruled because he was the strongest. Like, and I say rule like lightly because now he got stopped by Shanks, and Shanks and Scopper are stronger than all of Elbaf. So it's like, you know, The only difference is it's an age ruled by the big, not just the strong. That's be kind of the only difference, right? How can you say that? This isn't you. What the hell happened to you guys? I mean, you saw they got reversey mommy dommied, bro. Stay back, Kashi. They flipped. They're not the same people anymore. They become pitch black demons is interesting words. Right down to their core. No way. You know, it'd be crazy if they could use like dark magic Hotogu sovereignty. You know, like they just do all the same moves, but they add dark in front of it. That'd be kind of funny. There's black fires. Is Itachi here? Sasuke? Is this Amaterasu? Tall Man? Oh, that's his name. Damn it. Oh. Damn it, I'm stuck. Oh, shoot. It is contagious like that. I mean, we already knew that it like took effect, but like there's literally no emu involvement shown. And it's literally just they're walking by him. Is that what it is? They're literally just walking. They didn't attack. They didn't do anything. They just walked by him. And because he's... No, wait, I don't want to flip too. He's stuck. Oh, because he's blocked in by his friend needed to move. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, no. There's opening here, here, and here. But he's stuck. But is it because there's no... He has to jump over a Wait. So then what would happen if this guy went to the other side of the people? Like, what if he went... He would have to go there. And then they can convert all this back to white, right? Are we going to see that this chapter? Because that's crazy. That like... The question was, like, how gamified is this? Is it just, like, in essence, is it just a visual thing? Like, oh, like, Oda named it this, but it's not actually the game. No, this is actually the game. He's saying, I'm stuck. He couldn't move down, forward, up. Like, he couldn't move. He was locked in, and then he got flipped. Oh my god, and now he's a reversey Dami Mami. So, but now, if they know the game... Is it as simple as this guy crosses over? Like, does he just jump them? And then it would work? Bro. Imagine that's how easy it would be to counter it. The problem is, like, they don't got hops like that. You know what I mean? Like, these guys grew in triple the size. Imagine the stretch marks now I think about it. Because he just went through, like, an insane growth spurt. So that means, like, he got insane, like his, a lot of the stretch marks you get is from, like, puberty. So that means, like, you got stretch marks here, there. This is crazy. This is like the shin. This is the shin surgery where you elongate your shin. That's what happened. Except, like, no pain. Emu would be making mad money. Now I think about it. Oh, and his name is Tall Man. Crazy. Anyways, we're in a bad fallback. Oh, wait. I wonder how that comes out. Is it like a post, like, cold fizzy drink? I feel amazing. Tall Man, you fall back. We're in a bad position here. It seems the enemy took down Gyaban too. What? No way, that's impossible. No, Ripley's here? I mean, yes, Ripley's here. Yo, imagine Ripley. She, like, actually goes pitch black demon, but then the only, like, the black stripe turns white. Yo, that design would be nuts. No way that's impossible. Wait for me, Colin. Yasan was. Oh no. She's coming back in her baby daddy, bro. Not husband. They didn't tie the knot like that, but her baby daddy. Mama's coming to save you. Branch 8, we got the kids. Oh, and the kids are perfectly lined up to be demons. They're devils now. The giant warrior pirates have become complete demons. Oh. So we see them unanimously dream up this demon in their nightmare. All of them think the same thing. And then boom, out from the woodworks, the nightmare fissure, comes this cartoonish devil looking thing. Honestly, this thing's probably the strongest one. And then we got this, which reminds me of like how the numbers were depicted. Ancient Giants looks a lot like this. That one giant from the Skypiea map, for example, that looks fairly... And I think the Skypiea map, ancient giant demon looking thing, I'm adding demon because now we know that like there's some kind of bridge there. I'm pretty sure they had a trident type of thing. I think someone commented on the one on the stream and said it's funny because Par's interesting because he immediately saw trident rather than pitchfork. And I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, maybe it's because I didn't watch that much like Western stuff, like devil Western stuff. Outside, like, I'm trying to think of like the times I would see it, like Tom and Jerry when Tom like had the thing or like had the dark angel on his shoulder, but I don't remember too much like devilish content with pitchforks. So maybe that's why I didn't think about it. But also, is this a pitchfork? I feel like I gotta get my weapons expert, because I feel like Sai was saying trident, but pitchfork I guess would make sense. Maybe pitchfork would be more rounded in my brain, versus this like trident. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? This is like, I don't know the difference. But point is that yeah, kind of looks like the pitchfork like demons, devils would carry. Oh, we got rise up. Death means nothing to you. Okay, so this thing got sliced in half, reattached his head. They don't dissipate, which is crazy. Wahaha. Thop. The heck is this? That's right, wake up. Come to life. Elbaf's nightmare will never end. Okay. Who the heck is this? Yo, is this a... Things are really heating up now. No holding back now. There's certain that now I can't. Who is this? Is this Caesar but like a fishman? This is Caesar the clown but like fishman. No holding back now. There's certain someone shown up. Rampage to your heart's content. My dream demons. Killing him. This is killing him. Elbaf, this is your doing. You brought these monsters into the world. Mythical dragon fruit model Kirin. And then we got the Family Guy chicken in the background. Wait, he's a horse? I mean, yeah. Because, like, Kirin's like a giraffe. Which is, like, more Kirin. But it's underneath the dragon fruit. So giraffes are dragons too? In Oda's mind? I guess they're like the dragons of horses. That makes sense, I guess. So this is his what? Like his hybrid? Were we not in... What is this? Huh? Oh, it says hybrid form. What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? Bro, what? Wasn't he already in hybrid? Was that full? No, that can't be full. He had human... So he just flip flopped. He went from Kirin top to now Kirin bottom. Huh. What now? I want to see his full form. Huh. Kirin mythology mixes giraffe, unicorn, and horses. I know that, but like when we got him, his top half doesn't look like a giraffe, right? And the question was like, where is Oda doing like with the Kirin? Like, is he? It didn't feel like giraffe off of his previous experience appearance, and it honestly didn't feel like a stereotypical Kirin off of that. But then Oda put it underneath dragon, so that's like cool because like we got the neck and we looked at that looked like a dragon, it looked like how Oda makes dragons. But now, if like my point is now if Oda does a full transformation, is it just this plus the head that we got? And then he's calling this the hybrid. Did we not get the last one introduced as hybrid? This guy got hella control. Also, he's good looking. Like this guy, he looks like a fishman, low key. Or no, high key. But now because Gunko hides her teeth, and I was saying like, what if her teeth are fanged? And then next chapter, Killingham gets revealed his teeth are fanged. Like I'm supposed to take that this is his appearance. Now, the other person that this looks like is Charlia. Not Charlia. Charlie. Madame Charlie. This looks like Madame Charlie. Is he? Madame Charlie is Arlong's half sister. I wonder if there's a world where like there's somehow because Madame Charlie also has like the future sight thing. Like crystal ball type thing, you know? Wait, so why was he wearing the gas mask? He just like wanted to? Huh? So Fishman, Caesar, Charlie. I mean, here's the thing too. With the trident aspect, like that's also another thing I feel like coded. My bias is that I have an entire video saying like, hey, Celestial Dragons, if we look at how Oda has done any race naming scheme, it's on the nose. Like long leg tribe. What does that mean? It means that they have long legs, right? Fishmen. What does that mean? They're man fishes. They're fishman, right? Like giants are giants, right? Like they're on the nose. All of them. 3-eye tribe, that's 3 eyes, right? All of the race like things were verbatim. And so the video is basically saying like, wouldn't it make sense if the Celestial Dragons was also verbatim? And if we were to do that, then take the Celestial out and you just do dragon. How does, at the time when I made the video, dragon, Kaido, Oda classified dragon as fish. You know, is there a world where they were fishmen? Now with the trident, kind of feels a little bit more apt, but can't now we have giraffes underneath the dragon thing, so we'll see what Oda does. But the teeth, the appearance, definitely getting fishman vibe. Also the bubble too. Imagine he's part fishman, celestial dragon. That'd be kind of nuts. I don't want to say it. You know, it would be way too... Because I was thinking, like, if it was a celestial dragon half hybrid, they wouldn't be considered, like, celestial dragon. Like, the Bonnie is called an insect, too. We know she's half. And then I was thinking, like, would there be like an option out? And then it's like Otahime question mark, but Otahime died, so like, and she was only there for 7 days. Like, imagine Otahime was the mom, but that wouldn't work. Also, that would be crazy. That'd be wild. Anyways, moving on. Is it me or are there, or maybe like like the past Poseidon? That'd be crazy. Anyways, is it me or are there even more of them now? Nami, mommy. Things have really spiraled out of control. Jinbei says, Master Dory, Master Brogy, this is your homeland. What the hell are you doing? Open your eyes. Damn, that's a little racist. Just kidding. How can you bear turning into something with no pride at all? Wait, this is the wrong bear, right? It's supposed to be Bare, right? But this is a good pun. I like bears. Joe Rogan pun. How can you bear turning into something with no pride at all? Damn it, we couldn't save the children. No wonder Saul failed to stop them. The kids are guarded by monsters and invisible thorns. Bent! Yilva! As if I could pass out now. Oh, this is the mom! This is the mom! This is the mom! We found her! It makes sense! Yo! Imagine she gets reverse mommied upside down. Wait. Imagine she gets reverse mommied and she still stays the same. That'd be the power of moms, right? I could see Oda doing that. Oh yeah, then Ripley would also be impervious too. Damn, I kind of want to reverse mommy. Oh, but we also don't want that because the stipulation at the moment is that they died. Like, technically, everyone who got transformed gave up their lifespan. So, I swear I'm coming to save you. Just wait for me. My lord. My lord. How far are we to take this? The board is already covered in our color. Damn. These nightmares are made of pure malice. If we let them rage, they'll eventually destroy themselves. Oh, this is Jinku. Not Jinku. Gunko? Gunku? Gunkmu. Whatever. If we let them destroy themselves, press on until it shatters. Until what shatters? The spirit of Elbaf. Had Harold not blundered in that critical hour. Man, this nation wouldst long have been beneath my rightful dominion. Wait, no shot, bro. They're saying the same thing that like Lily said, or they said about Lily, right? Like they blundered. Mistake, the great mistake 800 years ago. And then also the critical hour. Now, that critical hour can't be about the schools. It can't be about the library. It would have to mean his death. But then Imu was aware, and like they set the Holy Knights and didn't know about Harold. No, but they knew about Harold's grave. But they still showed up for the leader, and then they went to Loki. Interesting, but it sounds like Gunko or Imu had Harold not blundered in that critical hour. Is it just losing the fight against Loki, or is it something else? This nation would have long been beneath my rightful dominion. And the question is, was it a mistake? Because that was the same thing that like Lily. Was it a mistake or was it purposeful? And the mistake was contextually about the poneglyphs, right? Like spreading that. And then when they saw the D clan, she signed her letter with the Nefertari D Lily. It was kind of confirmed that she didn't make a mistake. It was true. It was a true backstabbing type of deal. I wonder if that's the same situation with Harold, right? Did Harold blunder, or was it a purposeful misguidance? Very interesting. Let's see. Oh, we don't stay on it. A few minutes earlier, the realm of the dead, we get a view of the Adam Tree, the canopy, and the realm of the dead. This is most likely Chopper, Scopper, right? Because they're the only ones who fell. Ronia did not fall. I jumped without thinking. It is Chopper. Okay. Also, this is good because that's what I was asking last chapter. I was like, wait, did we see them catch? Did we see Chopper? We knew that Chopper like jumped, but like we didn't see the result of it. Now we're gonna see it. I jumped without thinking. Wait, I gotta stay calm. I can do this. I can do this. Technically, Chopper can like just turn into the ball, right? And just save him. He could turn into anything, honestly. He could turn into like he could probably turn into Flying Squirrel Chopper, right? I wouldn't put it past it. That would sell so hard, Oda. Instead, we got Motorcycle Gear 5th running on air Chopper. This is some Tom and Jerry type shit right now. Okay. Wait, I gotta stay calm. I can do this. I can do this. I can't let him die. Wait, this is actually... Wait, hold on. This is actually Gear 5. Wait, I was memeing, and now I'm not memeing. Because, like, he's, like, willing this into existence. This is literally Gear 5 type thing. And then we see Scopper with the arrows still impaled in him. That's crazy because it doesn't, like, dissipate. That's pretty dope. Guard point. Okay. Falls down guard points. Now, their terminal velocity would surely slow down, turning into guard point. But nonetheless, we got this a meteoric fall. I think Oda even put like crash debris as well. That's interesting. Oh, you know what? I just looked at the chat and I saw the Skywalk thing. That reminded me. I was saying last chapter, it'd be crazy if Oda revealed Chopper learns Skywalk, especially here. Because then he could be like one of Santa's reindeers. He could be like technically Rudolph knows Skywalk. All the Santa Claus's reindeers learned Geppo. They know Rokushiki. This is canon. Santa Claus's reindeer know Rokushiki. This is canon fact in lore. So yeah, shout out to Santa Claus, one of the greatest Rokushiki masters in the verse. If you want to hear about it, get on... What? Get on your knees, Hyrutin. Wait, who is saying this? You killed my Oh, it's Loki Hyrutin. Okay, whoa. Whoa. If you want to hear about it, get on your knees, Hyrutin. You killed my father, Loki. He was my dad, too. And look what you did to your own parent. Stop it, Hyrutin. Did Hyrutin never... I guess it makes sense because he's always, like, bullied by Loki. But, like... You would... Because it's not like Loki was locked away. He was locked up, but not away. He's easily accessible. Like literally a Dendenmushi was able to get to him, right? If this had been years at some point, if I was hired, I'd be like, bro, what happened? I would want to get the story from him. You know? And then he would not be alive, you know, based off the story. You can't tell me that Hyrutin couldn't be chained up Loki. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was chained up. Hyrutin wanted to kill Loki. We saw it. We saw the bloodlust. And the reality is he had all the chances to do it. He was literally here at the beginning of the arc, technically. Hunting moose. All it would take is just to stroll down to Loki. Hey, what happened with Dad? Oh, I really didn't like him, so I killed him. So then Hyrutin just takes an axe and kills him. And just no one, you know? If he really wanted to, he could have. Hiredin has a reason. I wonder if Oda's gonna do something with that. Stop it, Hiredin. Hey, Chopper just fell down. Huh? I heard a noise, but did you see him? Nah. Yeah, wait, did Chopper like fall near them? How does... You're right, something definitely just fell down here, says Loki. It's just past that ridge. Huh. Interesting. Wait, how did I know it was Chopper? Someone's with them, but they're hurt. Yo! Luffy's on that. Is Luffy's observational hockey blooming? Is everything bigger in Texas and in Elbaf? So is Luffy's observation hockey also bigger? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Something serious must be happening if they fell all the way from the Sun Realm. Let's go find them right away. Ooh, Zoro. Damn, a little bit more compassion and boom. This guy's the number one. He's like I mean, Zoro's already like the Duke Dennis memes, right? Zoro got that. Zoro's the original aura farmer. And now he's compassionate. He cares about his crewmates. Sign me up. A little bit of Zoro action. Wouldn't mind some of... No, I'm joking. Hey, Gerd and Goldberg. Is there anything you want us to fetch on the way? Like someone's head or some... Dang, asking Gerd for a head is crazy. Is there anything you want us to fetch on the way? Like someone's head or some jewels? What? What kind of question is this? Who asked this crazy question? There's something I want. Damn. No, Loki. We're not going to set you free. Shh. No need to be so serious. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, Loki? What the heck? When did it... Wow! When did Mosa... Wait, it's Mosa, right? Mosa, I'm busy. Let's chat. How did the Dendenmushi crawled up him? That must have taken years to climb up Loki's chest. That's crazy. That's wild. How did they not notice that? Whoa. Mosa, I'm busy. Let's chat later. I'll be quick. Whoa, wait, hold on. This is kind of crazy insertion for Mosa. I'll be quick. I have my hands full here too. I just have one thing to say. Huh? Fine, just keep your voice down. There's no way Loki's having a private conversation right now. How is he having a private are they literally whispering? Like no one notices Loki, giant Loki, talking to a Dendenmushi? Fine, just keep it. No, that was so crazy. They're all just... Alright, sure. Meanwhile, Luffy can sense Chopper, Scopper, and everyone else is like, see... Is that my reindeer falling from the sky miles and miles away from here? Meanwhile, they can't hear Loki whispering to a goddamn snail right next to them? That's crazy. This is the same level of like Stussy getting the call from Vegapunk while next to Lucci and Kaku. Literal internationally renowned world-class spies. Assassins. Like one of the strongest people in the verse can't hear their own person betray them next to them. Meanwhile, Loki's having a private conversation with a goddamn snail right behind their backs, under their noses. And meanwhile, what's his face? Mosa's giving up paragraphs. I'll be quick. I have my hands full here too. I just have one thing to say. Earlier, I didn't get the chance to tell you before, but the truth is, it looks like I'm not going to be able to use a transponder snail for a while. What? Did something happen? Bro, Gerd is looking at him. Gerd, please. Gerd. Gerd, pay attention to your patient. Ah! Gerd, you're looking right at him. Someone listen to this conversation outside of Loki. Oh, he's emoting. No way. No way this conversation. At first, I was just scared, but before I knew it, I found our conversations to be a calming experience. This is romantic. And I wouldn't trade them for anything. That's why I wanted to oh, girl, this is crazy. Yo, Mosa's flirting. That's why I wanted to talk to you again. I think Loki the type to fall to like credit card scams, bro. Yo, he's getting catfished over the phone. We need to know Mosa, bro. This sounds like the Tinder swindler, right? Bro, this is Loki. Yo, I don't even blame Loki. He was locked up. If you were stuck to a tree for 6 years, this is what we've been saying, bro. Anything that moves, talks, walks, add a girl. Oh man, this is literally like that's it. That's all you need, right? This is too bad Loki's hands are tied, bro. You didn't. That nasty business didn't crop up again, did it? Bro, how is he whispering looking like this? That's crazy. No shot. It's okay. Don't worry. Bro, Mosa's milking the desperation. He, whatever it is, Mosa knows. See, this is literally the script, bro. That's why I wanted to talk to you again. I wouldn't trade our conversations for anything. It's okay. Don't worry about me. Just send over. Can you please wire over $50,000? Oh, don't worry. I'm sorry. That might be too much to ask for, right? That's literally the Tinder swindler like thing, right? Like it was that the Tinder swindler was like acting like a billionaire's son, and it's like, oh no, really powerful people are looking at me. Can you please wire me $500,000? And the lady would be like, anything for you if it means you'll be safe. I know you'll pay me back. That's literally it. That's what's happening. This is crazy. Is that place? Oh, they got coordinates, bro. Dude, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything you've done till now. Oh, Loki's getting farmed, bro. Loki definitely has like a royal bank account that he still has access to that he's been sending over. He gave Mosa some money, bro. That's crazy. He's been getting booty called through a snail. And he wasn't even getting booty. Maybe he was. We don't know. Maybe he was. Loki could have so many kids. We would never know. They didn't put a belt on him. I would have. Look at Loki, bro. You know, when we got introduced to Loki, that we should have realized they should have put a belt on his ass, bro. Looking like that, that's crazy. Wait, hey, Mosa. Gerchak. Beep beep. Damn. What are you looking at? Oh, Gerd clocked it. It's nice to know that you somehow found a friend to lean on in the realm of the dead. Wait, does she think that he's crazy? Like he's talking to like an imaginary person? Or like did she actually listen to it? Don't you dare tell anyone? Gerd, you have to treat him. It's Yasan. They ran and got Chopper and Scopper at their... Oh! They left. That's why most of them weren't here. Got it. It was just Gerd and Goldberg. Okay. This is Gerd and Goldberg. Now, Gerd, the question is, did she like pay attention? It sounds like she saw the snail. That's kind of important though. It's kind of really important. He's like in solitary confinement. He shouldn't have any contact. and she's just gonna let it slide like, oh yeah, this is good for his social well-being. Huh? So this old timer's popular around here, huh? Good job saving him, Chopper. Yo, Scopper looks good. God damn. God damn, he's like he looking chiseled right now. What? It was nothing special. Oh, that's Chopper. Praising me. Oh, you know what? I saw the clips of Chopper live action got like revealed in his voice. I'm like reading this in that voice, and it's a good voice. It just doesn't fit with like the Japanese reading voice that I've come to adopt in my brain. Praising me doesn't make me happy or anything, you jerk. Oh, that's a callback. We haven't got that one in a while. What? This old man? You're saying he was on the okay, so he finds out. Okay, that means he was on the same ship. I low-key kind of forgot that this didn't happen yet. It's happening. That means he was on the same ship as Roger and Rayleigh. He served as one of the Pirate King's wings alongside Dark King Rayleigh. He was probably their third strongest member. What? He really was a big shot pirate then, huh? No wonder he was tough. Yeah, don't ask Nami for her opinion. She thinks that you guys got clocked by his ass, bro. Overwhelmed, as she said. So Shanks must know him too. Yes. Question mark? He just moved. I think he's trying to say something. Yeah, son, what is it? I was second. He couldn't let that. No, this is fan translated. This isn't real. This is fan translated. There's no shot. This is real dialogue, bro. This is literally a Twitter meme. No, he's holding up too. This is real. He couldn't let that this literally looks like it was edited. This is edited to fit like the fandom. I was second. He could. Does he say? Oh, this is the end of chapter. Yeah, son, I'm glad you're. No way. He's Sanji through and through. I was second. Yo, the Rayleigh. I think I just. I need to see Rayleigh and Scopper fight, bro. Cause like. It didn't, not that it wouldn't feel like it, but like having a Sanji Zoro interaction between Rayleigh and Scopper, because like Rayleigh is him and Scopper is Himothy. And so it's like, you know what I mean? Like you never got the feeling that like whenever they were in the room, they were those people. They were Roger crew, but we haven't gotten the Roger crew in the same room. And like, Rayleigh and Scopper? Does Rayleigh act like Zoro when Scopper's around? You know what I mean? Like, does he get belligerently angry? Could you imagine Rayleigh going like, bro, Rayleigh straight up would be like, you mean fourth? And Scopper's like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, behind Odin. Yo, literally, this shit writes itself. Literally. Oh my god. That would be legendary. I'm so looking forward to that. Oh. Yasan, I'm glad you're awake. What could put a man like him in this condition? That's true. You know what? That's true. If I saw Scopper near death, and like obviously he was attacked because like those wounds that he has, like if he still has the arrows through him, then it's like, yeah, he fought somebody, right? I'd be shitting myself. I would no longer, like, you know, Like, who needs fiber when you see Scopper dying like this? Yeah, I would shit. Like, it would just, I would be close to death just by seeing this. Because if you're a giant who has like relied on Scopper's presence, because all the giants did, they were literally like, oh, Scopper's on it, we're fine. And then you see Scopper, like, look at this. They're like, no way, Scopper? What? Like, they said that, right? Earlier, they definitely did. I forget when they said it, but they said it this chapter. If you saw Scopper down like that, I'd be terrified. I'd run away. I'd probably run. If I was a giant and I was like a normal strength and I heard Scopper was down, yeah, it's time to pack up, guys. That's right. Things up there are bad. Luffy, we need you guys, Chopper says. Wait, no, hold on. We need that. Stop. Shut up with this I was second. Scopper, explain. How do you fight them? We need this. Don't tell me he dies. Don't tell me he passes. No, I don't. Like, by die, I mean like goes to sleep, like for the rest of the arc. I don't need that. We don't need that. Like, we need to incept his brain at this point. We need Pudding to give us the info. There's only a handful of enemies, but nobody can even make them budge. A bunch of enormous monsters are running amok, too. On top of all that. Oh, shoot. Emu's hockey reaching down here. This is 100% Emu calling Luffy, right? Because at this point, Emu doesn't need to do all this. Emu, mommy, reversey, dommy, like everybody. And it's contagious. So it's raps. Like, you can't, there's no one up there that can fight Dory, Brogy as demons, right? So like, this is straight up Emu beacon calling Luffy. Because also we have to take into consideration, if it's like Rayleigh was able to sense the power levels of everyone on Ruskina, right? And those are animals, sure, but like Emu could do that too. But like to probably a greater degree. Senses, like, there's no worry up here. The only reason to do this is to literally call Luffy. That's what it is. She knows the Straws are here too. So this is a Luffy call out. Ugh. Hey now, this hockey. Oh, that's Scopper. Okay, so Scopper's like awake enough to like register this shit. Okay, so does he tell us anything? No, we have one more panel. God damn it. Scopper. Next chapter, this is the break, right? This is a break. Next chapter literally better be called Scopper Spills the Beans. Scopper tells us everything. Scopper AMA. Ask me anything, Scopper. Scopper on Reddit live stream AMA. That's what we need. We need that. I don't care for anything else now. Eek. This is everybody. We need to get a lift up to the Sun Realm right now, says Hiredin. Elbaf is in danger. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. That's what they just said. Chopper, that's enough. Chopper, that's enough. I've got this. That's crazy because Chopper wasn't like, he was just like Hiredin, that's enough. So the title of the thing, Luffy says it. Awesome. Man, I wanted Ja Rule to say that. No offense to Luffy. I know he's the main character and some shit, you know what I'm saying? But like, Ja Rule being like, stand aside. I've got this. Yoink. That would have been crazy. Anyways, what could be the source of this ridiculous burst of hockey? Dogahaha. You guys really will need my power now. They're finally ready to go? Question mark, exclamation point. Oh my god, 57 minutes. It is what it is. We out here. End of the chapter. 11:52 in the books. Oh yeah, wait. I think Fiso said that there is a break week. It's just not written here. But yeah, if we're not getting a break week, that would be wild because that would be like Oda stretching the schedule. That's the hockey blast from last chapter part. Oh, because This says a few minutes earlier, right? Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. True. Real. Good point. Uh s- 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 um Mosa is a spy observer angel from the heaven realm. It's Ange, and she's about to transform in Rail, killing him. I just want to say, like, Kosuna, like, the the I love like, because the thing is, One Piece is also a story that, like, when you say things like that, it reflects well, right? Like like I remember Shamrock's, right? His sword, like if you were a 5-year-old and you were imagining, oh, what would be the strong sword? Well, his sword, it lights on fire, and it's a Cerberus, and it has 3 dog heads, and the dog heads come out, and then they have razor sharp teeth, and their tongues shoot out with swords, and it's like this crazy, and then they breathe fire, and it's like this child, like it's like a kid blurting out like all the possibilities. When you said like Mosa at this point, especially, is a spy observer angel from heaven realm, that sounds like a, like, what can I throw at the wall and stick and it sticks, but like realistically, why not? You know what I mean? Like, i I am so curious about heaven realm, because like, why? Like, at this point in the story with Elbaf, if you were to erase heaven realm, what would that change? That would change absolutely nothing, right? I think that's like not debatable. If we deleted Heaven Realm from existence, it would not matter a single bit. And that's significant because there's a Heaven Realm. It's called Heaven. It's like, it's a third floor of the thing. Like, realistically, all of the lightning strikes that the Gunko and Shamrocks did had to have gone through the Heaven Realm, right? But my point is that, like, having that realm exist and not be utilized at all is kind of weird, only for the point that, like, if it were to matter later, it'd be like, why would it matter? Is there something there? Okay, if there's something there, um the only rationalization that I can have really is it's one of those, it's like the mural, or it's like the lab. Like, everything up there is kind of, it's like conserved. Like, the giants are like, we don't know what this is, but it's from like eons ago. We just preserve it, right? Like, that's kind of how I could see that going down. But like, if you had people that were important from there, and they rely on Scopper. They rely on Dory and Broggy and Ja Rule. And like, we don't know who's governing Elbaf, right? Emu and the Holy Knights don't know who's governing Elbaf. Like, the fact that Harold, his capital, his royal castle is in the Sun Realm, and we see the castle right there. It's like, oh, that's not the castle, that's the prison. But like, point is, it's there. It's like, who's up there and why do they matter? And then why have they not been called at any point? You know, when we got like, oh, they're calling everyone on Elbaf and telling the situation, we got different villages. We never got Heaven Realm. So it makes you wonder, who, if they're up there, why do they matter? If they're up there, do they matter? Like, and if they're up there, when will they matter? And that's all, if they're people, if the importance of Heaven Realm is people centric. If it's like there's something up there and it's like lore centric, yeah, we could bring that up later, right? We could bring that up later. Um you know, something that's been creeping up on my mind though. And I'm gonna get to chat, and I see some super chats piled up. Um, let me message Sai. Let me message Sai real quick. Yo. This chapter. Let me know if you can. I keep like burping. Had a big lunch. My mom's. All right, we'll join the call. Side joins, he joins. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Maybe he's out there celebrating Eid. Who knows? But Sleeping Giants up there, Heaven Realm would be cool to go to later. It would be. Now, something that's been creeping on my mind, and low key, I think Oda. Now, keep in mind, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like Oda should write this way. I've been kind of reframing how I look at theories too. Like rather than like if a theory of mine becomes right, it's less so that I was right and more so that Oda let me be right, right? Like 100%. I look at the Bogard one and I look at it that way. Like, oh, he didn't have to. He was just being nice to me. When theories become true, that's Oda being nice to the community. You know, he's just like, you know what, it could have went a different way. I'll let this guy have his flowers, right? But I think it would make a lot of sense if Imu in Gunko, in Gunko's body, even in Gunko's body, but Imu saw the mural. I think that, like, maybe we don't get a reaction. Maybe, like, Imu destroys it. Sure. One face. Like, you know how insane that would be? Like, I already have my theory pretty much mostly written down. And I know for a fact that, like Imu's reaction would go insane. Because you can't get much off of it. But, like, you just see Imu's reaction to the mural. It would be, like... It would tell you so much, even though it'd be so vague. Like, you wouldn't be able to figure out what Oda was trying to say with it. But maybe Imu's scared. Maybe Imu was like, like, that's my... Or it says something, right? Like, anything. Imu's reaction to the mural would be nuts. It'd be probably... Imu would have the Enel face. That's what I'm saying. Like, does Imu get angry? Does Imu get scared? Is Imu surprised? Does Imu laugh? Right? Because that would be another one. Does Imu laugh? Like, you get a Roger at Laugh Tale, but Imu, he couldn't get Lily, so he decided to get inside Gunko. Fair. I love this idea. I hope Oda does it. That's what I'm saying. This is my number one chatter of the stream. Jody list. That's what I'm saying. It's a good idea. Imu has complex motivations. The person identifies with Loki, but fate has made them enemies, star-crossed lovers. Yeah, Leo. That's what I'm saying. Leonardo Martins is getting reviewed, but I don't know why. What was in your chat? Oh, just the F word. What? Why would that? Anyways, it says, wait, is this play about me? That's what I'm saying. Imu laughing is so good. That's what I'm saying. Like, any reaction Imu has to the mural is amazing already. And if the reaction is laughing, that would be... Imagine the conversations. Why did Imu laugh? The theory of it is, this is why Imu laughed, right? Like you'd get those AI slop videos now explaining why Imu laughed. Maybe Imu laughed because he saw her grandpappy on the thing. The old-timey warrior mentality character getting with the modern peaceful bookworm is a classic trope. It's 100% Ange. Are you talking about Mosa? Heaven Realm is awaiting for the arrival of Nika until they decided to stay hidden, had an observer in Sun Realm. That's why Mosa contacted Loki, because she thought he is Nika. I don't know. You know what'd be crazy? Like, at this point, I I think Mosa's the owl, right? Like has handful library, right? Library's on fire, a handful, probably won't be able to talk for a while. I'm trying to think of places that probably well connected, like has a Dendenmushi library, right? Because they also said that the place had limited connection, but the school and library were in a spot that Killingham broadcasted everything from. So, and it's by, you know what I mean? Like, is Mosa, why a owl name himself Mosa? What does Mosa mean? How about we start there? I could see Mosa being a high ranking giant in Heaven Realm who doesn't get along with Elbaf's ideology, hence they were prosecuted. Mosa's the one who attacked Holy Land. Could be that. Emu has his hands full until the end of the series. It's true. Yeah, was there people who think this is Emu? I think I read a comment like that earlier. I mean, I don't think this is Emu, but like Mosa. Okay, Ange versus Mosa, right? Ange, it could be. Yeah, I mean, like the dialogue doesn't really guide us like on a lot because it's still vague on like the perspective of Mosa, other than like apparently the conversations with Loki helped Mosa out a lot. Now, Ange was a person that was pro Herald. Per converse like with Loki, I don't know if you'd have a positive Herald outlook by the end of it. If you were to take Loki seriously and actually value like it's a two-way street, then I would imagine that whether you were already confused or like by the end of it though, I would imagine that your perspective of Herald would be more aligned with Loki. And I would also imagine that certain things that like that would make you want to even because like Mosa's going out of their way to contact Loki, right? So the person that is contacting Loki is, I agree with some people are saying like, oh, maybe it's like a noble or maybe it's somebody who it doesn't feel safe with like Elbaf high ranking like people, right? Which could make sense if like if you were in the know somehow of what Harold was doing, but maybe not like fully in the know, right? So like they were up there to know that Harold was like talking with the world government. And that's not even that crazy because it was common knowledge that Harold was trying to make Elbaf and the Giants more acceptable or easy, like more. They were trying to make Giants in a two-way method like more receptive to the world. Like they're trying to make the Giants less warrior centric, which would make it easier for them to like relate to people who aren't like a warrior race, and then also make it so that the people looked at Giants as more peaceful. um and if in Harold's like as the king and someone who's trying to reform Elbaf, I don't think it'd be that crazy to be like, oh, they're in conversation with the world government. I don't think that that would be that crazy. Now, the Holy Knights would be separate, right? Like if you were meeting with like Navy admirals who are like common, like people know who the Navy admirals are, that's way different than like Holy Knights, right? So maybe Mosa is someone who knows, is like a fly on the wall, right? That's where I'm like, is Ange that person? I don't know because Ange was pro Herald and doesn't seem like was in the noble scope, was near Saul, so maybe like new Vegapunk stuff. But what would Ange be a good fly on the wall type of character? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Ange is a type of character. Anytime she's involved, she drastically ruins it, right? Like she shows up, is announced, she's there, is present. There's all these other teachers. Killingham chooses Ange to announce to the island, these are the children's names that are going to be executed one by one and kidnapped, right? Like Ange found herself there. Saying Ange would be the elephant on the wall is crazy. But that being said, the owl is kind of like the perfect fly on the wall, because I know me and Sai are a little biased on this because we like that trope in anime where the animal ends up being like a very important, powerful character. Sai has brought up like how next to the owl, next to Biblio, is like a chair. Why is there that chair there, right? And like it's also one of those things. It's like people would drop their guard, like, oh, surely the owl isn't gonna leak a conversation. It's just the owl. Even if you saw the owl, like, would you redact your conversation? Not necessarily, right? I feel like the owl being Mosa makes a lot of sense. And then like the owl rizzing up Loki kind of good, you know what I mean? Owl might be the third option. It would make sense if the owl is similar to Morgan's, but in Elbaf years. Exactly. She cared more about the books than the children. Emu didn't explain the whole situation to Loki. Emu hasn't killed the Straw Hats yet. The only explanation is that he doesn't want to kill them. Yeah, that's another thing. Like Emu, I mean, it could just be a One Piece thing. If it were JJK, right? Like, Straw Hats are dead automatically. Mosa is the owl. I agree, Shamel. I don't know if you just tuned back in, but yeah, I'm with you. Or you're with me, whichever one. We're seeing the same. We're on two sides of a binocular at the moment. But Owl burnt along with the library already. He's cooked. Chin, what do we say about One Piece deaths? Did you see a dead body? Chin, come on. I know you're better than that. The Owl's not dead. What happened to Pell? Come on. You know the Owl's not dead. Oda would not pass. Like, Oda's 100. The Owl's not dead, but if he's not important in the story, Oda's going to show us the Owl later. Okay, you know what, Kosuna? I like that. You know what? Let's do that. Ironically, you know what's funny? Like, this chapter Luffy's back. Zoro, Loki, Sanji, Scopper, they're back. Emu wasn't really in this chapter, like, was there. But like any chapter you think Emu is in there, they would be the main focus. But no, ironically, the biggest talking point is Mosa. Who is Mosa? Who's that Pokemon? Okay. The owl, the Ange. Oh wait, why did I put the Ange? Who's another option? Or should I just put other? Wait, where'd Kosuna? Other. Okay, yeah, let's do other. Okay, let's do that. Hold it. Mosa is Emu's alter ego? Absolute. Imagine Mosa is Emu's twin brother, sister. Hired into par, high five, or waving. I would shoot myself if Mosa's dragon, because dragon. If Mosa was dragon, like, bro, is that strung out? You know what I mean? Like, he's like, bro, get a girl. Like, what the hell? The Bello Betty, bro. She can come for you all day and all night. What are we talking about, bro? What do you say? I found our conversation to be a calming experience. Just look east. This can't be dragon, bro. Calming for dragon is looking east. Ivankov, Dragon's King and One Punch Man. Hands full because they're saving all the books. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the owl. The owl's hands are literally full with the books. That's what I'm saying, Pats. That's what I'm saying. His other friend Shaka is dead, so he needed a new one. If Dragon spoke to even Shaka like this, right? I would think that Shaka's a girl. The way, like, it would be that Shaka is Dragon's wife. Like, the theory would be, if they had this dialogue, I would not jokingly make a theory saying that Shaka is Luffy's mom. Like, that's literally it. Morley, Pride Month. Morley talking to Loki. You know, whether or not it's Morley, okay. Let me ask this. If we don't know to what extent, but if Harold was in cahoots with the world government in any capacity, right? Surely the Revs, like, they're tracking that stuff, right? And the whole point of the Revs is they're trying to coup states underneath the world government and monitor which ones would be, good candidates. And their modus operandi, right, is to take the people there and empower them and open their eyes to the revolution that needs to happen, right? If Harold were to be in cahoots with the world government, then wouldn't the Revs contact Loki? Like, Loki would be their best asset. Loki would be a Rev, right? Technically, he would be their point of contact. I guess, like, Harold and the other people, but, like, if they're trying to get people who are against Harold, they wouldn't contact Doherty, Brogy, Hyrodin. They would contact some people who were, like, in prison. Like, literally, think about Sorbet Kingdom. Sorbet Kingdom, they raided Sorbet Kingdom. And what did they do? Dragon and Ivankov, like, yes, they went for Kuma. There is that connection there. But technically, their method was straight go to the prison. These are the people that would break free, or like that would help the revolution, right? The people imprisoned by the corrupt dictator. So, like, technically, Loki would be like a Rev in the scope of, like, the revolutionary army. Maybe not ideologically, but, like, positionally, yes. Now, I'm not saying that Moses Dragon or a Rev. I'm just thinking that that's an interesting, like, frame of reference to put it in, because you'd think that, like, Harold would be the Rev, right? But, like, if he was actually working with the government, which at this point it does feel like he was, then either he was in contact with the Revs and the world government, or it was just the world government and he's just trying to outdo them or something like that, right? Parmosa is your rule. He never died. That would be kind of interesting. Emu is a Rev of the Void Century? Most likely. Mosa is Pound, Harry? That's interesting. Though, way the characters are a thing, the only people who speak Japanese can see a difference. Wait, what was this? Narukami. Dragon has never shown interest in Elbaf, has he? I'm a one up you. When has Dragon shown an interest? Like, there's so many things that Dragon should be interested in that we've been shocked that he had no interest. like, like, hey, Dragon, do you care about your own army commanders? Uh, oh shit, they got kidnapped. Gotta look east. Ellipses, right? Like he just hits us with a dot dot dot. I'm telling you guys, the beard is a misdirection. Oh yeah, I forgot about the beard. Not gonna lie, talking about this thing. Yeah, it could just be a hairy woman, right? The bearded lady. I guess your rule would make sense with the beard, like the beard of the thing. Parts about the way Mosa talks. It's a polite and noble way to speak, like Shirahoshi. That's why I think the owl makes sense. Well read, literally, like wisdom. It's a snow dendenmushi. That's why it's furry. Have we seen two snow dendenmushis? So Par thinks Loki is Luffy's mom with Ivankov's power at the age of 40. What? Wait, Alejandro, what? I want to see Shirahoshi reversied. Why? Would she be bigger? I hope it's an owl. It makes sense too. Mosa is an animal that ate a human fruit, kind of like Chopper. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but Oda knows we can tell who's talking about by how the snail looks, so why would he keep it a secret unless the beard doesn't matter? There is, like, that's true, but there are instances when the snail doesn't transform. Like, I think there was an SPS that says, like, the snails do it, but, like, sometimes they don't, and it's, like, a preference thing. I forget. Like, they don't have to transform. So Oda could do that and be like, oh, it is this so snowy Dendenmushi, and then it's like a misdirection. Which, like, that's just on, like, does that detail matter in this instance or not? They're equally valid, like, things to take into consideration. Um it's literally a card that only Oda can do to masquerade here, right? But he would only really be playing like that if it was a simple guess, right? Like if it's a character we don't really know, then like he wouldn't need to, opt for all that, right? Yeah, the snails decide when they do it, but like I think I think to like a reader's point, it would be annoying if that's like a more or less established detail that helps us guide the story. Like this is an obvious mystery, and it can get annoying if like in Detective Conan, right? If like mysteries, the mysterious, certain clues don't matter and they're overemphasized, then what ends up happening is that you just ignore them in the future, right? So like when it comes to that certain stuff, right? Like that's a setup thing that people do look at the appearance of the snail. So like I could get it from a reader's point of view why that'd be annoying, but like from Oda's point of view, it'd be a useful tool for misdirection. Um, Dang, why did Moses sound like a catfishing like Nigerian prince? You know what I'm saying? Like it the speaking of our favorite Nigerian, we have the the Prince of Laos, Sai. Welcome to the stream. How? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Jungle Asian. You guys are. Is that above or below island Asians? It depends which kind of island, right? Equal footing. Yeah. Have you seen the Bobby Lee talking? Have you seen like Bobby Lee podcast or whatever? Like yeah. I think his ranking is more or less, but it's funny because like Rudy, his like niece or whatever, he's just like, you're an island Asian, and then he's like, the sound is crazy. Oh god, it's just so funny that he does that shit. Yeah. Oh damn, you're muted. Oh shoot. Okay, wait, hold on. Can you guys hear him now?
Hello?
Yeah. Wait. Do one more time. They just heard me saying you're an island Asian.
Par's racist. Yeah,
bro. Sai literally came in here and said, "It's me,
No.
your favorite Nigerian prince." And then
I've never said that.
And then bro, that's crazy. If all the streams,
dude, I cannot believe Par called me an oh my god.
I said the prince. Okay. For clarification, I said Nigerian prince. No, I said the prince of Laos, Sai. Woo! And then Sai goes, "Haha, I love ruling over dirt." And then I was like, "Whoa!" And then that's when it was like, "Yeah, we're the dirty Asians, the Southeast Asians, blah 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 blah." And then I asked for
Does it even sound like me?
Does that even? No, that does sound like you piece of dirt.
Par was being racist. Like literally, when I couldn't even fight back or defend myself, Par was calling me a dirty jungle Asian.
I didn't say jungle Asian. You did. Do you guys even have? Oh no.
And then he brought up Bobby Lee. He's like, "Oh, but Sai, don't be offended. Bobby Lee agrees with me." I'm like, whoa. Jesus, Par, that doesn't make it okay. That's like me saying I got one black friend. It's okay.
Sai's not white. Like, that's what I'm saying,
Par.
Evan.
Jesus,
bro, Evan's the craziest white chatter. I feel like that's this first chat, and he goes, "Sai's not white." We have our token white guy in the chat. He's like, he thought you were white. It's because he's from Oklahoma. He's Oklahomese.
That's I will admit.
Also, your camera's
off. Oh, is it? Oh, is it really? Oh, yeah. It is. I will admit, I was kind of proud because it was in the comment section. I forgot who said it. Somebody was like, "Oh, like Sai, like, I think they called me Jackie Chan or something." and then somebody in the comments was like, "But is Sai even Asian though?" I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Wait, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, they thought I was like Latino, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of cool."
Latino?
I haven't got that in a while.
Latinx? Yeah. They think you're Latinx?
No, dude. Like Asians kind of we have a lot of like weird mixed people out there, man. Well, not like weird, but like there's a lot of like Asian mixtures out there. Like there's not a single race we don't breed with. We're like we're kind of like the rabbits of the world.
I'm just confused because what you're saying is the comment thread was so delusional. They were like, I didn't think he was Asian. Isn't he Latin? Like, what the
I respect it. I mean, I thought that was kind of cool. Like,
it's kind of wild.
I got my Latino card out of nowhere.
Yeah. You could call yourself a bean with the hard R.
Yeah, dude. That whole day I was slinging zingers.
Well, yeah, you're a lima bean. I can't say the hard R one. In private you throw out that hard R beaner, but like, you can't just bring that. YouTube doesn't like that, They might classify it as a cooking channel if I do that too much.
But now that we're done talking about my race, Par, how do you feel about Killingham? Dude, that guy's awesome, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's like Caesar, but cool. A fishman, but like he looks like Madame Charlie's brother. Like Arlong is actually her brother.
People are saying, and then he has like the Hody Jones eyes too.
Hody Jones, what?
Yeah. Look at Hody Jones's eyes, like the dark bottom eyelash. That's Hody Jones.
Let me see.
He looks like a fuckboy. Dude, Killingham is what I would want to look like if I was a kid. You know, growing up, Killingham was like my fucking design, brother. So when I saw Killingham this chapter, I was losing my mind. I loved it.
I guess I could see the Hody Jones. I guess like I was like, it's a little more rounded. I remember Hody Jones. Oh, that's Kid Hody Jones. That's why. Oda made it. No, yeah, it's is it because the hat?
Okay.
That's what
he has like the eyes of Hody. He doesn't look exactly like Hody.
Yeah, for sure, because the teeth, which is ironic because I was just talking about Gunko last chapter. Like maybe Oda covered her teeth because they're fanged. Because I was thinking like maybe the Dami reversey mommy thing procedure, like something along the line made her teeth all like crazy, like Katakuri. We have Killingham, which also threw me through a loop because this is hybrid form, but I'm like, didn't we have the hybrid form? This is like the reversey. This is the reversey hybrid form. Like I'm just waiting for the full giraffe now, you know?
For Killingham?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could technically just combine his lower body plus his upper body, and you have the full Zoan, right?
It's kind of cursed though, right? Like it's kind of like dingly.
I think Kirins are typically really cursed looking. Like I've never seen a good looking Kirin in my entire life. I'm a jungle Asian.
That's crazy. Hold on, all right, let's just Google Kirin. Okay, and I'm pretty sure I just thought like basically gargoyle, but like horse, right? Like not gargoyle, sorry. What are the thing from Tama's lion, like the lion but like a horse?
Which you?
Yeah, like that. You know how it's like flowy, has the flowy thing, like the hair, and it's like all majestic looking, but like Oda made it look derpy too. Like that's what I imagine, and then just horse, and that's kind of what we got.
I think you could even look exactly like Komichi if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Because you know, like obviously we're talking about Holy Knights here. They probably know Semi-Kikon. He can get fatter if he wanted to.
Yeah, like this.
Change that shape a little bit.
Open link in new tab. There we go. Oh wait, I'm opening the image.
Yeah, like if you type in Kirin, you'll get so many different things.
Yeah.
So it's like if he looks derpy, if he looks different, that's no big deal.
Yeah. I mean, this one's a nice one. I like this one. Steve Prescott's, whoever this guy is. This one's kind of
shout outs.
This one kind of looks like what Oda's probably going for. I think that's also the other part that throws me off a little bit, is that the bottom half is literally horse. Like it's not like, it doesn't have like the designs of a mythical, you know, thing going on. It literally like looks like a straight up horse, which makes me wonder, do you think like him and Nasajuro like
they bond over that?
Yeah, like they see each other and they just go nay, and then there's like you know,
they see each other at the hay bales.
Yeah, that's, you know, like they probably,
hey Nasajuro, here again, huh?
Yeah,
getting your hay in.
They probably have a holy stable, a hay bale.
Yeah, and they just hang out there, the hay bale bar.
Yeah,
cool.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? Monster Hunter Kirin. Okay, let's look up this.
Monster Hunter Kirin's so cool. It has like electricity and everything.
Monster Hunter.
See that world, dude.
Kirin, let's see it.
The fact that Kirin is not in Monster Hunter World is blasphemous.
Okay, but this is just like, oh yeah, I get it. But this is like lightning Rapidash. This is lightning.
But the thing is, like, there's so many depictions of Kirin though.
Wait, so then is Rapidash just a Kirin?
Could be.
Yeah.
If you told me that Rapidash was a Kirin, I wouldn't really like, you know, be bothered by it.
Yeah. Wait, what's the other one? Rapidash and.
I'm not good with like Pokemon. Even after getting like a Switch 2, I'm still like not well versed.
Whoa! You got a Switch 2?
I know, dude.
Bro,
I'm playing Mario Kart.
Wait, how much did it cost?
Switch 2 was like $450. It was expensive.
$450? Oh! It's not the 1500. I thought it was the 1500. Yeah. Like 450,000. Like what is it after the tariff?
After tax, it's probably like 500.
Gotcha.
Tariffs didn't affect it.
Gotcha.
They thought it would at first, but it didn't, apparently.
Yeah. I think that there was a pause or whatever. Wait, what the hell is this? I'm looking at Rapidash, and then there's some goofy looking version, bro. What is this? What is this like the...
I mean, Rapidash was always a really ugly Pokemon.
Oh, no, it's the Galarian. This goofy looking... What is it? Is it still... Oh, it's Fairy. Yikes.
Oh, I meant Wild. Yeah, I meant Wilds.
Standard form. That's not... This is a Kyurem, then.
Only morons buy the Switch, too. I invest, brother. I'm a big FromSoft enjoyer. The minute they said Dustbloods was coming exclusively to the Switch, I had to pick it up. You know the drill. I did the same for Demon's Souls with the PS5. Like, it had to happen.
Ponyta. I think Girafarig is the Kyurem. That one too. Girafarig. Yeah. I like that one. It's a unicorn, bro.
Oh, wait, Par. Speaking
of Rapidash is a...
Did you see Zunisha this chapter?
Did I who?
Did you see Zunisha this chapter?
Huh? Zunisha?
Did you see Zunisha, bro? Come on. Zunisha's in the chapter. It's so stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
someone's afraid of Zunisha.
One of the nightmare monsters.
Yeah, someone's afraid of Zunisha. That's a good one. Yeah. That's a good one to be afraid of, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I thought it was dumb at first, but I thought about it and I was like, yo, like, Zunisha is kind of scary. Like, especially with the sunken in eyes, like the deep, like, oh, I have returned.
I only know how to walk. Yeah.
And then one shot to Jack the Drought. Come on, dude. Yeah, it's like Yonko Commander level plus. My God.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, Killingham hybrid form, pretty interesting. I want to see his full form because he did say like he's not gonna hold back anymore, right? So like
it's funny because he hasn't been fought yet.
Yeah, like I want to see. The thing is, here's the weird part is that like now everything's in their favor, so there's no pressure. We took out Stopper technically, and then now Luffy, Zoro, Sanji are down below. Yeah. Loki's there, so they're opposition, right? So like I guess if there was a world where the problem though is that there was, I don't think there was at any point that we thought that like Zoro, Sanji, Luffy would like lose to the Holy Knights 1v1. Like we thought that like, yeah, if they had regeneration, that would be their winning point. But we always thought like, yeah, if Luffy and Zoro, Sanji were here, they wouldn't be as scary. Like we always thought that. So that's why it's also funny because like now that like they have to come because Emu's here. And because of that, it's like, okay, the opponent for Killingham is Sanji or Zoro. And it's like, that's not really that great. Well, now that he looks like this, now I think it's a Zoro, right? Because now Zoro is just going to be fighting horse people.
Like a mini Nasujiro.
Yeah.
And Zoro does have that little thing where, I forgot what it was.
He fought the last draft too. Kaku.
Yeah. And then, it reminds me of like when he fought him and he was like, oh, like, is this a zoo? Like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
So it really does sound like Zoro's only going to fight like animal people from here on out.
It's kind of perfect because then he could literally do what he did to S-Hawk and be like, you're not as but he'll do it to the thing. You're not as horse-like as the last horse I fought. And then Killingham goes like, you fought Nasujiro Sensei. Like he could pull out that, you know, like. And then Zoro's like, yeah, it was light work, you know, like he could pull out that and flex on him, right? Because realistically, if Zoro didn't struggle with Nasujiro, why would he struggle with like anything beneath him?
I don't know. Like, okay, here's a good, I mean, okay, this isn't anything related to power, but like, if you had to pick your favorite design between Killingham and Nasujiro, who looks cooler?
I've seen this debate online. Joe Rogan on a horse or pretty K-pop looking guy with sharp teeth.
Exactly.
Honestly, when I framed it like that, I don't like either of them.
Nah, dude, Killingham, come on. There's an easy answer there.
Yeah. You know what? I kind of don't like Killingham's hair.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. Something about it
The
just
hell?
like
You're such a
bothers me.
hate. I don't know why you hate this guy. I'm like the #1 Killingham defender right now. Dude, he's my goat.
I like it.
I think he went from like 4th place out of the Holy Knight designs to like #1 overnight, dude. It's insane.
He was 4th place for you?
What is just dragon form? Yeah, I like Sommer's Gunko and Shanks over him, or Shamrock.
Okay, Shamrock, Gunko, they're girls, Shanks, Tax, Sommers over. I guess because he had more dialogue, right? Like, is that why?
No, I like Sommer's expressions. I thought it was super goofy, man.
Like him laughing about murdering kids' parents, like those expressions.
Yeah, and then when he was like counting, he's like 2. Remember that? Can't forget that, dude.
Yeah.
I like Sommers' design.
I was gonna
but
say,
like, you know, it was just a goofy dragon up until this point.
I was gonna say that like the Dory and Brogy, they're super Psy coded. Like their dialogue was straight up. This is what if Psy wanted to write the story. Yarul, forget that broken old man. That sounds like straight out of your mouth. Time to put him out to the pasture. Like it sounded like you wrote that stuff. It literally sounds like Oda hired you as an editor. Psy, we need some dark dialogue. They got reverse Idami'd. And when I think about reverse Idami'd, I think about Psy. Oh yeah, and I saw the you know, you reverse Idami'd yourself on that Brago. I think the last Brago thing. Like I saw like a clip of like not the clip, like you know how auto plays at the beginning? You had your tats out. Where's that, Psy? How come you don't have your tats out for me?
It's because I just woke up, brother. I just crawled out of bed. Here I am.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, your tats.
But speaking of tats, brother, and Domi reversing and reveals Mosa. Who the hell do you think Mosa is?
All right.
Because this conversation's getting wacky. See, I believed that it was the owl all the way until this chapter.
Wait, really? Wait, what? I think it's the owl because of this chapter.
So I've been on the owl train since the very beginning. Like you remember, we've talked about the owl so many times.
Wait,
I thought it was the owl. Hold on.
What? There was 2 trains. You were by training on that one. You were Ange, Mosa. There was that route.
No, I never once thought Ange was Mosa.
Oh.
Go look at all my review videos. I'm not even joking. I've never once said that. I've also never thought like y'all or anybody else. The owl was my only real guess.
Okay.
Minus like just a mystery character in the castle.
Yeah.
But this chapter made me not believe it's the owl anymore. I've left that station, brother.
What? Why?
Yeah.
What
the chapter, man?
The dialogue made me think it was the owl.
No, okay, so the owl, like the way Loki talks about it, like that, it's that one line where he says, "Is that happening again?" And I was like, okay, wait, like like if Loki didn't say those exact words, "Is it happening again?" That thing that bad thing we talked about, then I believe it was the owl. But the library, to our knowledge, hasn't been burnt down before, right? So I feel like that's it. Like it just excludes the owl. Like unless the library's been burned before and we just don't know about it.
Okay, hold on. Let me reread this because
and then he seems shocked, right? So Elbaf is like, you know, in danger. He seems shocked that this is all like happening. Like I just feel like he wouldn't be if it was the owl.
So when I was reading this at first, right? Like during the reaction, I was like, bro, this is the Tinder swindler. Like Moses straight up rizzing like the lines of like I wouldn't trade our conversations for anything. That's what I want. That's why I wanted to talk to you again and thank you again. Like it's okay, don't worry about it. It sounded like this was like low key, like a romantic, like they were having a thing, and the Mosa was like
romance, dude.
It was like fishing, you know, fishing this dude like like if Oda added one more line, it's like, hey, like if you want to help, just wire me $50,000. Like straight up, it would have fit in with everything. Don't worry, but don't worry, don't come this way. Just I know, you know, you used to be a prince. you know,
it's
like
friendship, man.
Yeah, like straight up, it sounded like
it. And then Loki was like, you know, like trying to be all hush hush about it, like he couldn't really say no to Mosa. I thought it
yeah.
was sweet. This is like Loki's soft side. Like this is what Lola saw, brother. This is the same love Lola saw, probably.
Dude. I was also saying like Loki, like there's also the thing where like whoever's on the other side knows how desperate Loki is. He's been tied up to a tree for like 6 years, no female interaction. Right? Do you get does it feel like this person's a girl like on the other side or no? No. See,
no.
Someone said in the chat that like it's like noble and like polite, and then they said like it's like Shirahoshi. I don't know if that meant like, oh, they speak like a girl. But even before that, I'm like, yo, this is a booty call.
Shirahoshi's been a big like Mosa theory that people have.
What?
That brother, that is what I've been saying. I do not see Shirahoshi at all, but power to him.
Bro, yeah, that'd be crazy. They both locked up.
Talk about Mosa, there's like at least 10 people who bring up Shirahoshi. It's like I don't.
Dude, imagine Mosa Shirahoshi, and then she's stuck for the last like whatever long in her thing, and she's like relating to Loki, like, oh, I know the feels, and then she's like, I'm free, and she's rubbing in his face, and it's like, yeah, some goofy kid saved me, his name's Luffy, right? Like, it can't be Shirahoshi. That would be crazy, because then their conversation would be so vague. At that point, Shirahoshi would be the Tinder swindler, like having a fake conversation. He's being getting catfished. That'd be the reality. Loki's like Tinder swindler, like super down bad, doesn't care about what the conversation is, just straight up being lied to. I don't see it that much, but yeah, like the amount of care that Loki has, like. I'm glad that do you think that Gerd like actually listened to the conversation, or like do you think that she was like thinking that he has like an imaginary friend and Loki just starts speaking to himself?
No, she heard the conversation.
Because I'm like, wait, why would they let him just have a like, that's crazy. He's like the #1 criminal. This is like letting the Joker have comms. Like what? Like that's why.
You grew up with the guy though, right? Like, even though he's like kind of an asshole, like they still know him.
Yeah,
but I doubt they're gonna like deny a phone call.
Yeah, but then if you like knew him, but he's also like the #1 criminal, right? Like he literally threatened to destroy the entire island to be free. And Hiruden's like, all right, bet, like we'll talk. And like that's the level. This guy isn't just like my childhood friend. He's also Thanos. Right?
At that point, you should also ask, oh, why did they feed him? He's the #1 villain. Why'd they give him food?
No,
why'd they energize him?
Well, hold on. I don't know about you, but like that's a basic human right of like.
I don't give a fuck about human rights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a you problem. You're the type of person that starved.
You're denying phone calls. That should also be a human right. Talking to people.
You get one phone call. That's your rules. What do you mean? You don't get.
Brother, no, we're not denying. You literally
you literally record the phone calls. That's how it works in prison. We record the phone calls, but we don't starve the people.
What? Gerd heard what was happening.
Yo, that's crazy. Not even the crazy El Salvadorian dude does that shit, bro.
Even Gerd was like, hey, like, you know, even you made a friend in the underworld. Like, yeah, she heard the conversation.
No, that's what I'm wondering, because like you had a friend to lean on in the realm of the dead, right? I mean, there's a few questions because the whole connectivity. The one of the things that they said was that the connection on Elbaf is super limited. So are the broadcasts, for example, able to get down here? But then also, does that mean that this person's down here? Is this someone that like Gerd knows? Like, there's a lot of different things that could mean. I just thought it was like crazy. It's like, bro, this felt like at the beginning of it, I was like, bro, there's no way this is like the Stussy situation where he's like, keep your voice down. Shh. I'm like, there's no shot that Loki is whispering to a snail onto his shoulder and nobody's noticing. Then I realized like everyone left and it was just Gerd and Goldberg. And then Oda had Gerd acknowledge it, which was like, you know, I would argue that Stussy getting by Kaku and Lucci in front of their face while they're on a mission is pretty wild and felt on the same tier. And I'm like, does she, like, I would ask, like, who are you talking to? You know what I mean? Who's on the line? I feel like that's very important because Even by your standards, we don't give prisoners unrestrained
he
calling.
Says Mosa. So if she says, "Hey, who are you talking to, Loki?" What is he gonna say? Mosa, did you not hear me?
Yeah, who is that? Who is that? That's
it's a guy named Mosa. What do you want from me?
Yeah, who are they? What do you mean?
It's Mosa.
All right, like, okay, who do you talk to every week?
Par.
Oh, it's Sai. Who is that? Oh, it's an Asian guy, a jungle Asian guy from Oklahoma, okay? That's a descriptor.
Well, guess what, Par? They don't have the time to talk because literally 2 seconds later, Luffy shows up.
When the police come to your place, who robbed your house? I don't know. Robber guy. Describe him.
Why would you ask for descriptors? It's a wholesome conversation. Let him be, Par.
It's not. He's literally Joker. He's literally.
They know him.
Thanos.
What do you mean?
Batman knows Joker better than anybody.
If you commit a crime tomorrow, I wouldn't be like, oh, but Par's a rapist. No, I'd be like, no, that's my friend Par.
That's a crime. What the fuck?
That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Why is that the first thing? You're so dark coded, bro. Get your brain out of the darkness.
Par, you murdered somebody. What else do you want? What crime do you want to be stuck with, Par?
If I murdered,
it's all bad.
Okay, well, raping is crazy. Okay, murder is if someone murdered somebody, you can
pick a crime you want to do.
I was just saying that.
What do you want?
I'm just saying, in your brain, right? There's people who get acquitted. Like, there's justifiable murders, but there's not like justifiable that. Do you know what I'm saying? A dad could kill the rapist of daughter, and this. I didn't see thing, but he murdered him. That's different. What do you mean it's not the same thing? You can't just hypothetically give me a heinous ass crime, bro. At least give me some out. The fuck? What the fuck you mean?
Well, Loki killed 100 people. It's the same thing.
Yeah, well, okay, but we'd also Loki killing 100 people, right? He's saying it's justified. Well, okay, like how do you justify 100 people?
That's every criminal thinks it's justified in the moment.
Yeah, but like if Harold is about to nuke the island, maybe it was okay, right? Like that's justified. But my point is, it's like he's 6 years. You know, I was also saying this too. Hiredin could have killed Loki at any point. He's been chained up for 6 years. All he had to do is walk down here and just whoosh, or talk to him at any point. This, like, they've never spoken to each other. Maybe if Hiredin talked to Loki, he wouldn't need Mosa. But point is, I don't know what the point is, but why do we go on this?
I don't know, man. It's because you want to deny basic human rights and not feed.
No, you do. The phone call is not basic. We didn't have telephones in the caveman time. It's still not a basic human right. It's not like cable company, like internet is more of a human right than phone calls. What are we talking about? We barely subsidize phone lines. This is crazy. But okay. Owl. You don't think it's the owl because of this chapter, because in the dialogue.
I still like the owl. I just don't. I think it's less likely to be him.
Okay, so he says, Mosa, I'm busy. Let's chat. Oh, wait. Okay. You be Loki, I'll be Mosa. Okay? Okay. Hello, Loki. And then you go.
Not now, Mosa. I'm busy.
Oh,
we don't know Loki's voice actor, my guy.
Oda gives that's the one that I think makes the most sense. Oh god. Yeah, we give him like some Mandark ass voice, bro. That'd be kind of funny. I'll be quick. I have my hands full here too. I just have one thing to say.
What is it this time, Mosa? What is it? Say it.
Wait, is that what it says?
Oh no, I don't have the chapter pulled up. I'm just going off of memory.
What the
I thought it'd be fun to just go off of memory. Is that close?
No! He goes, well, yeah, it's kind of close, but he says, fine, just keep your voice down.
Yeah, see, there you go. Close enough.
And then he says, earlier...
We can't get too picky here. Come on.
Earlier, I didn't get the chance to tell you before, but the truth is, it looks like I'm not going to be able to use a transponder snail for a while.
Huh? Is it Is that bad thing happening again?
No, well, in this translation it says, "What? Did something happen?" And then Mosa goes, "At first, I was just scared."
Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah.
But before I knew it, I found our conversations to be a calming experience. I wouldn't trade them for anything. That's why I want to thank you again. And then you go,
"Is it the bad thing happening?"
Well, he doesn't really say that here. It says, "What is this? Is something happening to you?" And then he goes, "You didn't. That nasty business didn't crop up again, did it?"
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Nasty business cropping up again. Nasty business is very... This sounds Tinder swindler type of thing. Those billionaires aren't after you again, huh? You don't need another $500,000 wired to you, do you?
Oh my god.
It sounds insane. It's okay. Don't worry about me. Except for the 500,000 I need wired. Is that Place? Okay, so Place and Nasty Business.
Well, you just watched a documentary about like the Tinder swindler on Netflix or something.
No, I literally haven't. All I knew is you watched it when it dropped. Like the moment it dropped, you're like, I need to know about this because you're such a big fan of Tinder and Bumble and stuff like that.
No, I just generally like crime documentaries. So you know.
Top one. In size power listing, that's top one. And he says thank you, or Moses says thank you for everything you've done till now. Wait, Mosa. Jack.
Yep.
And so the part that you were up with Mosa being the owl up until says you didn't. That nasty business didn't crop up again, did it? And then he goes, "Is that Place?" Now, reading That Place again, like that was emphasized earlier, but people are like, oh, maybe Mosa's like from the heaven realm. I wouldn't be upset, but the heaven realm's like obnoxious to me because the way I said it was like, if you deleted the heaven realm from existence by this point in Elbaf, it wouldn't matter. And it's annoying. Not annoying. That's weird. But like more so like, playing with the heaven realm in a meaningful way now, it's like if you put a person of importance there, it's like, why were they never in the loop at any point? Like Elbaf is being sieged for a minute now. Whoever's up there, they don't care at all. Like there's that. They're like the Holy Knights of Elbaf at that point. Like they literally don't care, and that's a little crazy. And then Loki's like been talking to them. And like Loki's been stuck for 6 years, so it's like someone from the heaven realm couldn't have helped him earlier. It's like, what's the point of that part? And then it's not like they would be completely oblivious because, like I was saying, every single transportation circle that the Holy Hands have done shoots lightning from the sky that would go through the heaven realm. No, like they would be like, oh. Wait, like
Loki, please stop.
Yeah.
Loki, don't destroy Elbaf. Please, anything with that.
Yeah, like so, Loki, Shamrocks, Gunko, they'd be perforating the heaven realm at this point. So there's that, and then there's also like it's also like I think the one way I would kind of be okay would be like if the heaven realm was like kind of like the mural. Or like the lab where it's like the giants are like, oh, this is from eons ago, right? So that's why I'm like the place, if it's the place is important rather than a person up there, that would make more sense. So that's why I'm like Mosa being heaven realm related. It's just Mosa's in such a weird position, which is why the owl fits well for me. Cause like the Mosa feels like the fly on the wall character and the owl is like the most fly on the wall coded character left on Elbaf. I feel that. And as far as that nasty business didn't crop up again, I don't know if because like Loki doesn't know about the fire, doesn't know about that stuff, and it's not like Mosa confirmed or agreed or said anything in that light that whatever's Loki is assuming is the same situation that they were talking about in the first conversation, right? So that's why it's like I don't know if like did that nasty business crop up again? Did it? Like it's not like Mosa verified that or related it to their previous conversation where, if I remember correctly, Loki goes like, I would have leveled the whole place, right?
Yeah.
So like that's where I'm still like I get where you're from though, where it's like well, I don't get where you're from, the Laos. I'm not from Laos, but like I get where you're coming from with the whole like that did it come again. The part where I would separate is because that's from Loki, and Loki has no clue what the heck's happening up there. It isn't until the end of the chapter really that he kind of understands the severity of the problem, because once he gets Scopper, sees injured Scopper, which he should know how strong Scopper is, and then he sees the hockey, that those two connect. Now he can kind of grasp what's happening, right? So I don't know if like maybe if this conversation with Mosa happened after he saw Scopper and in the hockey, maybe the conversation would be different. Like, what's happening, Mosa? Are you in danger? Are they coming after you? Blah blah blah. Like that would be a different perspective. But right now, I feel like and some people brought up Ange. I don't think it makes sense for Ange. I feel like Ange is in such a weird position, though Ange is in an open spot because Killingham left.
Yeah, I do want to say that we have to keep in mind that Mosa, wherever they are, they sound almost isolated or bored. Just based off like the first conversation they had together.
Yeah.
So that is why I don't think it's Ange. I don't think it's Yarul because of that too. Like anybody that's free.
What about Yoru?
It's not them.
Because some people said that Yorul didn't die. And he's still...
Yorul, like the old giant from Big... No, he's...
Yeah, that one.
He's so stupid.
Well, I know it'd be silly, but like, did you see a dead body?
Why would he be, quote, dead the entire time and nobody know?
Maybe he's like that permanently injured. I don't know. Maybe he's in the heaven realm, his spirit. It is his beard. Like, that's what people are saying. It is a snowy Dendenmushi, so the beard thing is probably the snowy Dendenmushi. But there is a side where it's like, that is his beard type of thing. So, like, is it just him? Which would be kind of silly. Could be his son. He saw his grave. That's true. Bo says Pedro. All right, we got too far. Wait, we have on Twitch, Adenor. Hello, long time fan of both of you two both. I'm so curious if the whole turning everyone evil gimmick will turn out epic or it will just stay a gimmick. What is someone from Big Mom Pirates' Mosa?
I don't mind Big Mom angle, but like I said, it's just tough given like the information we have. Like it doesn't fit many characters.
Yeah.
Like if it let's say it's Big Mom's crew, right? What is the nasty event they're like Loki's referring to? What is that place? Is it Whole Cake Island? And then why won't they be able to call again? Like that's just the tough part about it.
Yeah. Like what like I think the main thing is what was that first conversation that they had? What chapter was that? Maybe it makes sense to pull that up, right?
Yeah, and then I've seen the Mosa is Gunko theories. I just don't understand that one either, because Imu's completely controlling Gunko. Like, how are they talking?
Oh, look, I didn't get a single ad while I was looking through TCB. Look at that. Still's gonna use Kubari version of TCB over Raw Dog clicking on the chapter. But
I guess since it's like kind of like a flashback, the timing could fit. But even then, it's like,
imagine Gunko pre-cogging that Imu would take over, because that would be the conversation then, right? I wouldn't be able to...
you're right. Yeah, that's the only reason that they would know.
Yeah,
so it can't be Gunko.
Because then the context would be crazy of I won't be able to use a transponder snail for a while. If it were Gunko, that would mean that they knew that Imu would eventually take over their body out of anger that they're taking anger or like just
But
annoyance.
The timing wouldn't match because she was running towards Brooke and she got caught like, on the left foot by Emu. So yeah, Gunko doesn't make any sense.
Whereas for the owl, the reason why I think that makes sense is because the hands being full is the place is on fire and they won't be able to use a transponder snail because like their place is on fire and snails don't like fire, like that type of shit, right? So yeah, so that would be, like this would literally be the owl, like when we were like, oh, surely Biblio is gonna stop the fire against Killingham, and Killingham's gonna have to fight Biblio. This would be the moments, like the arrows of fire hitting the thing. Hey, Loki, don't worry about me, baby girl. I got this. Like that's what the owl calls Loki.
Yeah. Like I said, I like the owl. It just, we would have to explain Loki's line of like, oh, it's happening again, or like, oh, that nasty business, it's cropping up. It's like I just don't know how that would fit the owl.
Don't worry about my nasty business. I'm gonna get out of that one. It's like the dude in prison and your girl's still on the street. Oh, I saw so many stories about that recently. You know what I mean? I saw this one girl. I forgot what the context one was, but like the guy wasn't even mad about like the girl cheating on him. He was mad because like he gave him like his like 500K whatever. Like, and it was all spent within like, he was in prison for like 2 years and he came out and he was broke, which isn't funny, but like I got on.
He did to himself.
A little bit, a lot of bit, but I think it's because they had a kid. So like, he was like, oh, it's my kid.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah,
never mind.
But in that case, if you have
random women money, it's like, brother, you're in jail. What are you doing?
Well, yeah, I mean, it was his wife, girl, and it's not random. But in that situation, you are you talking to a lawyer, right? I'm surely if you were in prison, you'd talk to the lawyer like, hey, gotta leave my kids some money. All right, we'll set up like a fund that a lawyer will monitor. And it's like, surely I won't give it to my baby daddy side piece person, right? So, let me see. I'm trying to find the first chapter with Loki. We get the conversation. It's before he meets Luffy? Is it before or after?
It was after.
After? Okay, so 11:31 then? Sees Loki, Luffy and them. Oh, 11:32 then. Yeah, because I think bringing up that first conversation is kind of important now. Let's see. Mosa, where is Mosa? Our deal is a secret. There you are. Damn, does anyone remember what chapter that was? Instead of me searching for it. It's Garp. Mosa's Garp. Hey, baby girl.
Yeah, but hey, look, even Blackbeard lets his prisoners take phone calls.
Yeah.
Parr wouldn't, but Blackbeard would. Never forget.
People think that two prisoners. Imagine that international call amongst like prisoners of like the most isolated like places. Well, like one is literally a slave trader, and then the other one is on Elbaf strung to a tree.
Like, what's it called? Like Garp asks for a phone, and then Blackbeard gives it to him, and then Blackbeard's crew looks at him, and he's like, "Guys, I'm a slave trader, not a monster." Of course, he gets his phone call.
Yeah, let's give the most well-known Marine a phone call. That makes sense. Who does he call? Not the Marines, his baby daddy on Elbaf. Like,
his best friend.
Yeah.
And then we have to keep in mind. So a reason why I like the owl, by the way, before this chapter, was because of the name Mosa. Because Mosa does mean shaggy or grow. And the owl is shaggy, and it also grows books. So like it fits.
Yeah, and look at that snail.
I just don't get the dialogue though, or the implications that Loki's talking about. Like I think that's still like, it still got me scratching my chin.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm right, then there's Loki's also having a romantic relationship with the owl. Do you think the reason why he turned down Lola is because...
Wait, hold up. Do you actually think Loki's romantically involved with Mosa?
Well, I mean, they can't possibly be, unless it's like a straight up booty call, but it doesn't seem like he got the booty. So it's just the call part. And do I think that he's a lover boy? I don't know. Prison does plenty.
So you think that Loki's in love with Mosa? Is that the next
Love-
ParVision theory? I mean, you
listen.
did say love is in the air with Scopper.
And who is the Minister of Love? Scopper. And listen, is Loki a little desiring? All I need is the voice, you know, like we don't necessarily know just like how you were reading Loki's voice like this, you know, we don't see Hermosa's voice. Does Mosa sound like a girl? It could be, you know, Mosa be a baddie like Ripley, you know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. I mean, technically Ripley isn't even tied down either.
I know what you're saying, but
is that if you put this conversation that Loki's having amongst the documentary with the Tinder swindler, it would fit. It would fit. All you're missing is the next
before.
Hey. I mean, I know the way we end our phone calls. You know what's funny?
You're a good friend of mine. I never once thought about being romantically involved.
Yeah, but we're not. Hold on, let's see. Can we do we let me see.
You know, two guys could just have a phone call and hang out, brother.
Sai, if while your wife was next to me or next to you and my wife is here and I go, man, our conversations, I wouldn't trade them for anything, bro. Like that's crazy. Come on. I would trade our conversations for a conversation with my wife,
brother. Read the dialogue. Mosa was in a time and place of need, brother, and Loki was there.
Yeah, they're single. So like two bros, okay, single bros, like no, you know what's funny? There's a trend going on right now. I don't know if you're not on that side of TikTok, but one of my friends, she called me and did the trend to me to see my reaction, and then I didn't react like the trend. She thought it was funny. It was like, you should have had your husband call me and try the trend. That's what the trend is. But then I was like, that's so funny because this trend is literally how me and Sai end the call every time. And
the have a good night thing.
Yeah. Oh, you've seen that?
Yeah. Me and Par do that as a joke, but I saw that meme.
Yeah, I was telling her, I was just like, yeah, it's funny because like for the last 3 years, ever since me and Sai started calling, we always say good night to each other.
People don't understand, brother. You can't say good night to somebody. Like, I do it to Par because we know the whole like inside thing, but like you can't just call up somebody and say good night.
Yeah, the trend
that's a big red flag.
The trend is having, like, I think the ones I've seen is these like daughters will have their dad call like their dad friends or, you know, the dad's friends and just like randomly just be like, hey man, just wanted to wish you a good night. And then the reactions like how awkward it is. And one of the ones I saw was the dad couldn't even say, like, without busting up laughing, he couldn't just be like, hey yo Bill. So yeah, did you see the game? Anyways, just wanted to wish you a good night. And then the dad literally couldn't hold it down. It was like, and I wanted to tuck you in too. I wish I was there to tuck it. Like, it just made it so funny. And then the other one I saw was like the girl got her boyfriend to do it, or a fiance or husband or whatever. And it was like literally the same thing where the guy's friends were like, are you okay? Like, do you need me to come over? Like, is this our last goodbye? Like, what's happening? Like, they thought the guy was like half suicidal. And I was like, damn. And that's why the girls has it on me. I'm like, no, it's kind of, I say goodnight to my homie all the time, every day. Every conversation lasts like 3 years. That's what it is. And they're like, oh shit. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of, you know, but yeah. Gotta tell your homies you love them. That's what I'm saying.
Dropped your soap king. That's kind of funny.
Wait, what did they say that to?
To just in lieu of the conversation. I mean, for me, it's not like the whole thing of like suicide watch. I think it's more so like your friend is getting fruity now. You know, they're trying to take that friendship to the next level.
See, wait, you're saying that's that coded. It's fruity. So that
when you tell somebody good night, I don't think of like, oh, like they're gonna kill themselves. It's over. I more so think, oh, do they want to like?
Well, I didn't think
that you're doing for the night or something.
I didn't think that either. But you just pointed.
No, that's what I thought of, and I was like, yeah, I get why people are like, huh?
That's what I'm saying about this conversation. It's either Loki said no to Lola.
But they didn't say sleep tight, dude.
They didn't say the bed bugs bite.
You're a good friend. What
they didn't say sweet dreams. Dax in here. I love my homies. Welcome, Dax. I'm assuming you streamed when the chapter dropped.
Dax, if Par called you and said,
I'm different.
Sleep tight, dream well. Like, would you not think that's weird? I'd be like, ugh.
Wait, hold on. No, I mean, I say that to
if we never had that ongoing joke to begin with, and you did that out of nowhere, I'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah, but like but that's also my point. Like the conversation between Mosa and Loki is definitely coded. But
they're good friends. They've been talking. They know what's up.
I mean, we don't know how much.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It just sounds like a prisoner's a little. He sounds like one step away from wiring 50,000. That's all I'm saying. Mosa got Loki wrapped around his finger like that. That's all I'm saying, bro. Oh, we stream at the same time. Shout outs. That's what's I like it when it could hop into other streams, but I usually like my streams. I apologize for this also, Dax, because my streams have been going to like 7 hours, and I don't know how that happened the last 2 streams. I mean, I get it, Emu was there,
great, bro.
But like, yeah, these streams are kind of wild. Par always has to sexualize. No, this one literally sounds
so much.
This one's literally a booty call, bro. Loki's literally trying to keep it low key too. He has a snail trail on his chest. Like, what are we talking about, bro? The snail, how did the snail even move this fast? Is it the fastest snail in the West? Like, this is crazy.
What do you mean? He's like nearby the same spot.
No, they got moved. Right? They're not like on the tree. Even from the tree to the where Loki is, that's like a journey.
Far.
For a snail, that's a journey. Haven't you seen the clip where the guy he moved the snail and it's like, look, I saved you 2 years of travel. This snail's moving, bro. This is the fastest snail. You think they have snail phone? No, no. Listen, and Loki's in prison for 6 years. He's friends with animals, bro. His best friends are literally dogs. What does that do to a man? I don't know. You tell me. There's lots of documentation, lots of fiction. All I'm saying is that there's a reason why the drop the soap meme is a thing. There's a reason why in prison there's hierarchies, and the lower, like, if you're not the guy doing on the back end, then you're the guy taking the back end. You know what I'm saying? That's a thing. That
is true.
Yeah, that desire.
I mean, I don't think anybody's arguing that though, but we don't see it for Loki and Mosa. That's all it is.
No, I'm just saying. And here's the thing. Loki. What we do know, what's on paper, right, is that Loki's friends with animals.
I add Jack Socket here because I need another like voice of reason.
Wait, hold on.
To say that Loki and them are not lovers.
Oh, no, well, let's move past that. My part is that I think the more reasonable thing is that Loki on paper is friends with lots of animals. So wouldn't it make sense if Mosa was an animal? An owl? That would be it would kind of line up. Loki's friends with a lot of animals. Wouldn't it make sense if Loki befriended the animal that's up there? That could make sense. I think Mosa being an animal, an owl animal, makes a lot of sense. Also, in terms of connectivity, apparently the school's in primetime because the library and school are next to each other, and that's where they did the broadcast of the entire island was from the school. So yeah, and look, Loki and Mosa have never even met, so they are pen pals, and if you add an IS, they could be more than that. You never heard of prison inmates marrying their pen pals when they get out? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Mosa is the recycle dog for Egghead. Okay.
For Par, yeah.
No. No. Wait, sorry, you don't even agree with that. Mosa is not the recycle dog for Egghead. Mosa's definitely playing an active role. The owl is the recycle cur.
The fact that it's cracked. Like we have
Oh.
crackpot theories for Mosa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so yeah, me and Sai agree. Yeah, Mosa, recycle Kerr theory, owl theory, we're up there. The
I don't
owl's
think the owl
meaningful.
theory is that crazy. Owl is pretty popular.
Yeah, I like that. Now the question mark
Yeah.
is it a hot
Like for
owl?
recycle Kerr, me and you were like the only people that believed in recycle Kerr, though.
Yeah. But now the question
But
with the
for
owl,
Mosa being the owl, like people love that.
so like 2020 is it's the owl. Like that's 2020 vision, right? I don't know what's better than 2020 vision, but like 50-50 vision would be that the owl's a hot owl, like a Ripley owl. You know what I'm saying?
A hot owl.
Yeah, and Loki's like,
I don't think so, man. I really do not think Loki's gonna bone the owl or bone Mosa.
I don't think so either. But didn't you thought that the owl was a person? That's your favorite anime trope, is when the animal's a person.
I do not think it's a girl.
Oh. Wait, all those times we talked about it, you didn't think that the owl was a hot librarian?
No.
Oh, that changes a lot of our conversation. I thought you just thought there was a hot librarian.
No.
Oh. My theory for Mosa is that it's Emu's servant from the flower room. Oh, me and Sai were talking about the servant from the flower room on the podcast. What were we saying? We were saying that
We essentially just keep on bringing up the fact that they could be a holy knight.
Yeah, a holy knight. But there's something else too. We were like, oh, this is probably just the person from the thing. I forget what we were talking about. I'm forgetting. We talked about that. After the Ange is a traitor theory, I can no longer tell if Ange theories are jokes or... Oh, well, you're looking at the birth. This person next to me on the screen was in the labor room many days, many weeks, giving birth to Ange.
But now, I think because the Ange is a traitor theory hasn't panned out, people are like turning their attention towards the crazier Ange theories. Like, oh, Ange is Mosa. It's like, guys, no.
Sai, you know what?
Not like this.
You can't run away from what you gave birth to. That's the rite of passage as a theorist. Since you dipped your whole goddamn foot into it, you have to be the captain of your ship, bro. You have to steer the Ange.
That's not a good thing, though.
Yeah, no, but otherwise you'll get the Morge situation where the raid is failing theory gets spun out of control by the people who originally believed in it, and they created their own ships off of Morge's ship, and that's what you did. You created the Ange as a traitor, Ange is the vile, evil woman theory. Like, that's what your theory was. It wasn't even that she was a traitor. She's vile and disgusting, and I hate her on screen, and anything that's vile is gonna be Ange. That was your theory. And then you let people create a bunch of theories. You have to control the ship. And that means you have to continue making Ange theories to help guide and give nuance. And the reason why is to help me and Dax. Otherwise, we have to deal with the outcome of your kid. You have to take care of the kid, Sai. You get to pay.
At the very end of the video, I should be like, hey guys, make sure to tell your favorite theorists about the Ange is a traitor theory. Let them know your thoughts so they can chime in. So
make sure to tell your favorite One Piece theorists all about
their
your
comment
Ange.
section with Ange is a traitor.
Yeah. we like, oh, Sai isn't that bad. He's not telling you guys to come to us and spam Ange theories. Meanwhile, at the end of all your videos, it's just that. Oh god. Yeah. Ange is the cry no me, which allows her to cry on command. Yeah, that would be, her devil fruit would be like the sus no me. No matter what she does in life, she'll always be super sus. Like, it doesn't.
The Ange theory reached the Spanish community, by the way.
That's wild, bro. See, you have to put your foot down. This is you.
No, I like the Ange as a traitor theory. I thought that was always kind of fun.
But do you still like it?
No problem with that.
No, now, today. Ange is a theory.
Yeah,
Ange is a traitor.
Fun.
Okay.
I'm just saying I don't like the other Ange theories.
What's the other Ange theory?
Ange is Mosa.
Okay, but right now. Sai, in 1151, oh, did you see how Ange wasn't in the chapter and Killingham left her? So clearly Ange is going to go sign up for the Holy Knights. In the meantime, she did everything.
Yeah, she's
what do you think?
Their commission's office.
Sai,
Guys, I want to turn my application.
Are you a fan of that theory, Sai? What do you think of that theory, Sai?
I like that theory.
You like that theory? Ah, he's the problem. He's the problem. This guy.
I really fucking cooked with that one. you tell me Ange is not in the chapter? Weird.
I think she went back to Holy Land. I am surprised when people
imagine the kids get on the ship to Marie Joie and Ange is there waiting for them. It's like boy reprising his role as a Draco Malfoy 30 years later.
Bro, Ange waiting for them, rubbing her
his real name.
Maniacally rubbing her hands together is all a part of my plan. She pulls off her face mask. She's Eisen. Crazy, bro. That'd be crazy. What if Mosa is Shanks and says, "Don't, Mr. Rubik's, slow your roll. Don't give Sai any more video ideas." He literally on video said anything Ange related, whether she's on screen or not, will become a video. Sai said that. He said that. Doesn't matter. If she's not on thing, that's more reason to make a video. Because then he can make shit up. That's what he said on stream.
I don't recall.
What's your theory on Scopper's secret to beating the regen? Mine builds off something you've talked about quite a bit, so I'm wondering if you have the same take.
Oh?
Yeah, Semi Kikon is like, this was Sai likes to call it, life denial because he's an edgelord and he likes.
Okay, wait. No, that's not it.
Oh.
My theory is that it's life denial. Par thinks it's Semi-Kikon,
which is life return, which would just life denial would just be underneath umbrella thing.
That's the thing. Par thinks that life return is how you hurt somebody who's immortal. I think life denial is how you hurt somebody who's immortal.
Hold on. Fourth hockey. That's something that I said, and I said that Oda's gonna make it all underneath Semi-Kikon, and we're seeing a bunch of things that are, you go back to that original video, and it sounds like, wait a second. Par said that we're gonna get people transforming into giant Zoans without devil fruits, and then you're telling me in that same line, in that same video, Par said like, oh, we're gonna get fourth hockey cutting, where people are gonna be able to cut people's spirits and hurt them, because how are they gonna be able to hurt them? Like the Gorosei. And then you're saying life denial.
Like, think about the wordplay here. Life return, hurting someone who's immortal, versus life denial.
Yeah, no, it would be life returning to the world, because that's the unnatural state of what Imu's doing.
Put up a poll.
What do you mean put up a poll? Put up a poll about how nature, if you become immortal, you stop the cycle of nature. So if you stop the immortality, you'd be returning the life to everything else.
Put up. Yeah, and then life denial is denying someone their immortality, denying them life, the need to breathe and live.
So is life denial an entirely new system, or is it underneath the pre-established Semi-Kikon that exists? Which one would it be, Sai? It would make sense to put it underneath what Oda already created. Are you writing better than Oda? Is that what's happening here?
See, what's crazy here is that just because it's a riff or like a spin on life return doesn't like denounce it or just bring it down.
No, I'm not denouncing it.
It's like saying, oh, like Conqueror's hockey. That's just hockey, right?
No, that's but you're saying right? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're saying that it's not life return and it sounds cool. I'm like, yeah, but what you're saying is just your edgy edgelord name of what's actually happening, which is a life return. No, that's what you're saying is like, yeah, Conqueror's hockey sounds cooler than hockey. It's like, yeah, we're talking about the same thing, Sai. It's the same thing. You can't just name it Conqueror's hockey.
It's different.
Life denial being a version.
Life return is what you use on your own body. Life denial is what you use on other body.
What? Huh? Life denial would be what you use on other people. So you think that Oda? What would that be called? Semi what? Wait, which part of it? Semi-Kikon life return. Which part is the life and which one's the return? Is Semi the life part? Or is Kikon the life part?
They should just name it Semi-Truck at this point.
Yo, those because then isekais would make sense. Life denial.
Exactly. Yeah, life denial. Semi-Truck.
Wait,
like
that
JJK,
wouldn't be.
like you just get like a truck.
Wait, actually, that wouldn't be life denial. That'd be life return. It'd be life. Your life returns to another world.
But your life would get denied in the real world though. Like
Whoa!
See, you could in different ways.
Both worlds are equally real, Sai. They're just alternate. What do you think? They're all in comas? Like they're not real worlds?
No, I agree. It's a real world.
Yeah.
I chose Mael's ending in Expedition 33. I know.
Who's to say the other world that they got isekai to wasn't the original one, the first one, huh? Yeah, calling it the real world.
Nobody knows, brother. It's like
crazy.
The Eminence and Shadow. What if all the worlds are real?
Oh,
they all exist at once.
Oh, hockey is still hockey, whether you're coding yourself or sending it to an enemy. It's just an advanced version. Oh, it's still called it. It's not hockey denial. It's not Shanks isn't out here going observation hockey denial Katakuri. He's not doing that shit. Got him. You said all I need a voice of.
Not all rectangles are squares, Par.
You know, Sai would have done the teching thing to what Murphy did to teching in that one call, because Dax was. I mean, Sai was like, I need Dax here as the voice of reason. Meanwhile, Dax out here like. That's what I'm talking about, Dax. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Shout outs. Has Par played? No, I haven't played. I heard about it though. I think a lot of people. Expedition 33.
Oh, Par's not a gamer. The only thing Par plays is TFT.
I'm just gay.
Like his Chinese phone games, like Brown Dust and Nikkei and all that.
No, that's you. I don't know anything about that. Anything with anytime. Okay, guys, here's the thing. Anytime you see one of those like TikTok ads or YouTube short ads where it's just anime girl butt like panties and it's like a gacha game, Sai plays the shit out of that, bro. Instantly, you know.
Can't even deny it. That's my shit, dude.
Those ads, you're like, who do they make these ads for? It's Sai, bro. That shit gets him every goddamn. It's a reminder. Every time he sees the ad, he's like, time to put more money. He's like, what? There's a new release? That's funny.
I mean, hey, I wear that like a badge of pride, brother.
Oh, God. Oh, God. To be fair, Wano called hockey Rio, so Oda might give us a new name. That's fair, but it's still going to be like, it wasn't like Hyogoro wasn't like, this is not hockey. He was like, oh, you guys just use hockey differently, right? Like, we called it Rio. But the thing is, here's the thing.
Pull it right now. Would you rather be called Semi-Kikon or Life Denial? Like, it's...
Hold on. Let me cook, bro. We use Mindro. We got some other names. I know Oda. See, I said this before he came on stream. I started reframing the theories, right? Like, where it's like, oh, when a theory comes true, it's not that I'm right. It's that Oda let me be right? Like Oda could have went 100,000 different ways. And I think about that with the Bogart. Was I right in predicting Bogart coming back? No, Oda just let me be right. He just like, you know, I see this guy. I'm going to give some DEI acceptance here. You know, like this brown guy theory. Bogart, the least I could do. Hasn't showed up in 17 years. Let's do it, you know? When is the Murphy collab? So
isn't Jinbei Indian?
Yes. Well,
yeah.
Wait, what? that was yeah. Wow, that was woke of you to know that.
I mean, that's like what Otis said, right? Like Jinbei would be from India or something.
Yeah. He'd be Indian. Yeah, that's why that's the one bridge that me and Morge we're like arms crossed on that. Every collab since we both talked about that, we're like Jinbei Indian though. He literally did that out of nowhere. He's just like. I think he was talking to Jay, and then he's just like, yeah, but Jinbei's Indian or something. Or maybe I did that. And me and Mark's like, ah! And we were just like, woo, yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, no, Oda said that. That was an Oda thing.
That was, right? Am I going crazy?
No, I think he did 100%. Say that. Yeah. Yep.
It's like how, like, what, Luffy's Brazilian or something?
Yep, it's in the same... Not the same SBS, but the same like structured SBS where someone asks like, once Jinbei joined the crew, what are the ethnicities of the rest of these people? And Oda's like, Jinbei would be Indian, which, you know, there's a lot of crossover there.
Dude, it'd be so funny if we get to like Jinbei in the live action and they just casted an Indian guy.
Yeah.
They kind of have to, right? Because they're like really like sucking Oda's dong when it comes to like what ethnicities match each Straw Hat. So.
Wouldn't it be Oda sucking his own, because he's a part of the casting part, so like It'd
That
be
is true.
self-suck.
I mean, yeah, sucking your own dong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Self-suck.
Which I think is in that.
Everybody does that.
Yeah, in that one is kind of a normal self-suck because it's like, yeah, is the author adhering to his own story? He's sucking his own dong. Like what?
Some Nigerian prince scammer because he just said Africa.
God, Oda removed a rib. Wait, what? What does that mean? Am I being? I don't know what I'm going off of, but going back to the chapter, which surprise guys, this is 1151. We just read it. Which we also read the fan letter. Sai, how do you feel about Akainu giving cuts to the Marines? That was kind of wild. Akainu pay cut, crazy.
He's efficient, brother.
He's efficient. Yeah, see, at first I was like, damn, Akainu cut.
Sengoku was effing up the budget, bro.
Really? You looked at it like that? Like you were like, oh yeah.
Yeah, we needed my man Akainu to really just put him back in line.
Replace them with automation and AI. Yeah, that's true. Sai's super pro AI and automation. So like Akainu is like, yeah, why do we need Marines when we got robots? Like that makes sense. But then when I got to the end of the fan letter thing, I was like, nah, this guy deserved the pick. I was like, this guy can't climb.
This guy's kind of ass, man. He looks cool, but my God.
Yeah, the end of the fan letter was just me finding out the pay cut was justified. I was like, oh, yeah, makes sense, guy. You can't even climb. What did you want? Going back to chapter, something I want to bring up, because something that we were kind of waiting for, and it feels like it's confirmed by the chapter, and I'm gonna get to super chats right after this, which is that the power reverse Damimami is 100% gamified, because the guy, tall man, gets locked up as if he was on a board. He couldn't move, and even on the board it's reflected that like there's an open spot up, there's an open spot left, there's an open spot down, and so in his real scenario he could run, but because in the game the rules would be that in order for him to move he'd have to jump to be able to move, and at that point he already got, like, he was supposed to flip. That's like 100% gamified now. So Emu's power, when she said that one time, that gamified all of this. My question would be, is it simple? Because if it's fully gamified, it would be weird if it wouldn't work in the reverse, right? Because then the solution would be having the white piece go on the other side and jump over. And then do you think that would be able to reverse the giant's back, or no?
I think so.
You think so?
I think at first I was like, maybe Luffy is what we need here, and that could still be the answer, right? Luffy using Gear 5th. But now I'm starting to think of it like, have you watched Bleach?
I watched, I mean, not the latest season of whatever, or the last season.
Do you know Kyoraku's Bankai?
Yeah, I know that the game one, right?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think that might even just be all of like Emu's powers, even.
Yeah,
just like he puts games into reality. But the games, like, while initially they seem beneficial to just the user, you can also like use it in reverse. So like if two people of the white color surround a black, then the black should turn into white then.
Yes.
So I think that could reverse them.
Which, in this scope of the thing, right? It would be so goofy if they showed it like this, but for it to resemble the game, what would need to happen is like Dory, if it was Dory and Brogy, right? If they were the two black pieces that converted this guy, right, tall man, then what would have to happen for it to be like the game is that Dory would have to jump over tall man, and then he would convert, which would look super silly, but like that would make more sense. But because that didn't happen, it literally just looks like he just walked by him, and because he's in between, he got reversed, which makes that super simple. Because then the other thing is, like, I agree with you. I thought that Luffy would be like the white piece that actually has the power, right? It's almost seems like I forget, is Othello / Reversey, is it a chain game? Like, if you get a successful move, can you chain it? Is that how it works? Because if that's the case, which I don't think it is the case, then
oh no,
you would have to wait for like the other player to like do something. But right now, because of this chapter, it might be that if they figure out the game on their own, like if Robin were to be like, "Oh, this is a Reversey. I know about this game. I read about it all about this in the library, right?" Then she could be like, "Hey, you move here, you move that." And it could be Robin, like in the cover story color spread, like guiding the move, or even picking up the giants with like reverse mono and putting them there. And then technically that should save them. That's what I'm getting from this thing, is that because Oda depicted it like this, it is something that the characters within the board right now, because he's depicted as a white piece, he has the power to flip the other things. They just have to figure it out. And I think that now that I like Oda depicted Robin as that player, I think that Robin could be that thing. Like she's literally spending the time like analyzing this stuff in the first place. So I want Robin and Emu to be facing off against each other as chess masters. Yeah, I think that is plausible. I think that works.
Yeah, Reversey, Go, Othello, like
yeah. Reverse Robin is indeed a chess master. That's what I'm saying, bro. Emu is a chess master too.
CP0, I don't know if they're playing a game, but they had like the Reversey board up there.
It was Go.
And then even in the live action, they also had Go as well.
Yeah. Was it Garp? Garp was playing it, right? With Kobe?
Garp and Kobe, yeah. And then Luffy was the white piece, funny enough.
Yeah. That's the Oda touch, you know? Like putting in things in like a more or less uncanon version of the canon story. Oda slides in like, "Hey, look at this Go board, show or Reversey." But yeah, the CP0 playing that was pretty cool. I wish it was Reversey, but because it's Go, I like that because of the conversation me and Sai had on the podcast, where there's so many elements of Go, especially as a more complex game. But the fact that so what we're seeing on the board right here, like you guys can see in the back, right? The player is boxed in, and let's just say that there's a piece, or actually it wouldn't be here. Okay, theoretically, let's just say that this entire row is covered. In Go, this empty space, because it's enclosed, would be called an eye. And if you have in Go, if you have two eyes, it's a living creature. If it's one eye, it's in one eye or less, then it's a dead formation. It's not alive. And so apparently you can have formations with multiple eyes. And even to the point, I'm learning some Go stuff now. I started taking some tutorials on how to go from double tiger mouth to a successful enclosure. I forgot the other thing was you go from something to double tiger mouth, and then if you have double tiger mouth, it's even crazier. But yeah, so like the formations have like animal names, and you can like make live formations and capture them, and that sounds like a lot of what like Emu and stuff would be doing. Emu / like the overlords of the world. But yeah, so definitely something to consider. I thought that detail was super interesting that Oda showed the board this way, and the power, and the fact that the guy was stuck. That changes a lot of the dynamic of what Emu's doing. Because what are you gonna say?
What if the guy wasn't stuck and he's just stupid and he just didn't know how to walk? Like, we have no real inclinations that he can't move, right?
Can I answer as Sai?
Yeah, go for it.
Sounds about right for an Elbathian giant.
Whoa! Whoa!
Can't use his legs? Duh! They couldn't leave the island in eons,
Do you know why? Do you know why he didn't run away? Because warriors don't know the meaning of the word run. That's why he didn't move.
Yo, the fact that John Rule actually said that is so funny. He's looking at tall man like, I trained him. That's my star student. Like,
he doesn't know what to do right now.
He doesn't know how to run. Bro. Oh God. That's great. Like, it'd be so funny if Yorul, like, they had different schools of thought. Ja Rule was like, we never run, and Yorul's looking at him like, bro, you gotta teach your students how to run? Like, the fuck? You just see everyone chose Ja Rule's class because they never ran in school.
Bring Big Mom to the island. I bet Yarl's running though. Like, I don't know why he says that.
Yarl sees
like, imagine Yarl said to anybody else. Like, yeah, sure, he's saying to like Emu, Gunko, sure, whatever. But like, would he say this to like Whitebeard or Kaido if they came to the island?
Yo, imagine.
I think he would. I think he'd be like, okay, guys, we got to get the F out of here, man.
Yaru will just have another grandkid at that point, right? Like, he'd just be like, yeah, fuck it. There's no running in my book. And Big Mom can take the sperm if she can get it. Like, that's how it... Because that's what Big Mom was doing, right? She's sperm farming, right? Like, that...
Yeah, she was sperm min-maxing.
Yeah. So, like, Yaru is basically like, she could take it if she can get it.
How did Big Mom, like, get that many kids with, like, a period tracker app? Isn't that crazy?
She had...
You know what I mean? Like, do you think she was like keeping count? Like, I'm ovulating today, honey.
Yeah. I'm surprised. What's the guy's name again? The fucking groomer, the chef. Like, he's not a doctor. That's why that's the real Caesar's really on board to track Big Mom's. No, but he came too late in the game. Oh, that's crazy. Period tracker app is funny.
No. I know Kingdom's a really good story in manga. Yeah. I haven't read it, and I don't like feel like reading it simply because of the art style.
Strosin.
It has like the Hunter x Hunter effect on me.
Damn.
I'm not a big fan of the art.
I thought the Hunter x Hunter effect was being literate.
I just don't like Hunter x Hunter either. I don't like the story either.
Oh, so you agree with Matt Owens that Hunter x Hunter is mid?
Is that what Matt Owens said?
Yeah, he stands by that. Hey, he literally comes on stream.
If Matt Owens says it, man, who am I to tell him? I'm not gonna disagree.
Yeah,
I think it's mid.
He literally,
people like that's fair.
I think of the first 2 minutes of him showing up at one of the reviews, it's like, "Are you bringing up my Hunter x Hunter take?" And it's like, "You brought up your Hunter x Hunter take. This is a One Piece stream, bro." And he's like, "Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is mid."
I don't argue against it on one side or the other. I don't like it personally, but I understand it's had impact, right? People like it. I'm not gonna deny people their opinion. So
Hunter x Hunter ran so that
it'd be like that
everyone else could walk. Hunter x Hunter did a lot of things that you know.
Yeah, it's like Jesus, right? Dying for our sins. You know, like that's Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah,
it's very mid for the sake of all the other anime.
Damn, he just said Jesus is mid. That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying one for all. I was using an example of one for all.
YouTube! I'm not anti-Jesus.
Would be a top 10 most powerful characters of all time.
Spoiler alert for the Bible. Jesus is mid. I'm waiting for the Michael's banner. It's like Jesus is mid, Michael like 1616 or some shit like that. Like Psy 1515. That's crazy. Woo!
Yeah, if we're talking about Jesus pre-time skip, pre-death, I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, technically...
He needed the hockey bloom.
Technically, Jesus slanders super haram. That's true. My bad. Not on Eid. I can't be slandering Jesus on Eid. That's crazy. Oh, shit. My bad.
Bleach is not, but Hunter x Hunter is. Yeah, I hate Hunter x Hunter, bro. Bleach is so good comparison. Especially the art style. Like I said, I'm an art snob. Like, I love the art style of Bleach.
Damn, he's saying Jesus' art style was mid too. That's crazy. No, I'm joking. The Bible's art style. Imagine that's the Bible's prose is just a little lackluster. That'd be kind of funny.
If Hunter x Hunter was as long as One Piece, it'd be good, if not bad. I mean, you could say that about any show, though. I feel like you could say that about most shows. Like, if it was long, if it had more content to it, it'd be better.
That's what a lot of girls say too. But you know what's different?
You can say that for like Naruto, Dragon Ball. Like,
longer is not better. It's about the motion in the ocean. Some of the series they got a lot of motion. You know what I mean? It doesn't. It's like not
even Demon. I think Demon Slayer is kind of ass, the story wise. But if they really gave it time to marinate and flesh out, I think it'd be a lot better. Not than One Piece, but just better in general.
And speaking of religion, we have Saint Pats with a super chat. $5 super chat says,
Saint Pats.
Yeah, you know
Dude, we need a Saint Patrick in like the Holy Land.
Oh, that's I hope he's a starfish.
Opportunity there. We need Saint Patrick, and we also need Saint Nicholas.
Saint Bob. Saint SpongeBob, who absorbs everything.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, like Patrick and SpongeBob. You don't like SpongeBob?
I mean, I wouldn't call SpongeBob a saint though, but you do you.
I mean, in his series, he's pretty saint-like. He doesn't. I don't think he's heard of Butterfly.
I've watched almost every single SpongeBob episode, even the newer ones, and yeah, I don't think he's a saint. I love SpongeBob. SpongeBob is like my guilty pleasure as like a grown ass man. Every now and then, I just throw it on the side and just like let it rip.
I feel like the new SpongeBob was Buns, but like I only watched
new SpongeBob is Buns, but it's still I don't know. It got a lot more like zany, but I just throw the episodes on random.
As long as they don't come out with like skibbity toilet, like they don't come up with like words like that into the episodes, I think I'm okay with it. Now. Oh no! Yeah, oh no! They don't go like Patrick. Like, you're pushing P right now. That'd be crazy if like the episode's called Pushing P and they're trying to teach like Patrick how to push. No, but like Patrick would know how to push P. He is the P pusher. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, he's pushing that pain in, dude.
Okay, you threw an N in there, and I don't think that's in the word or the phrase. That was a little pushing P. Yeah, it's not pushing peen. It's that's a different. That's a whoa. That's a whoa there, buddy. But we have St. Pat's with the $5 super chat says, you just know people had their nose on that cover art. It's me. I'm people. Oh, because Yamato's foot. Cover art. Yeah. Because Yamato's foot.
Oh, a fellow feet lover, my guy.
Yeah.
What is it? Foot Job Friday?
He changed his name.
Friday, my guy.
Changed his name for you midstream. Crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of the cover story,
I love that.
This Sukune guy, bro, he was the loser older brother. That he's the Hiredin of Wano.
Loser.
Yeah, because his older brother was the Yokozuna while he existed, but only because Hiroshima got his ass blasted to like another region. Now he's the Yokozuna, right?
I mean, there could be multiple Yokozunas.
Wait, really? I thought Yokozuna was the number one.
So I believe it was like Urashima was like the strongest sumo wrestler in like town. So this could just be like another Yokozuna of like a different district.
Oh, I thought he was the Yokozuna. So Yokozuna Sukune, he's like Hakumai Yokozuna. Is that what it is?
I don't know. I mean, just because I'm Asian doesn't mean I know everything about Japanese culture, Par. So
I mean, you're the one who propped yourself as the expert on sumo wrestling. I heard you did it in high school.
Oh, no, I was not a wrestler in high school. Not even a sumo wrestler. It's just I didn't have the talent. I didn't have the chops for it.
There's
Those
a
wrestlers,
Bible
man,
comic?
they would fuck you up.
There's a yellow thing. Welcome. Dear, I haven't seen you in the thing. Also, your thing is Pikachu. But also, I was trying to put on Finding Nemo for my son, so he watched it and he asked for Finding Nemo. But you know, like that, I think it is on Disney Plus or Netflix. For whatever reason, we moved. Well, not for whatever reason. We moved and I didn't have the login. So I was trying to find a Finding Nemo. And so I was like, maybe Tubi has it. So I go on Tubi and I type in Finding. And instead of Finding Nemo, it was Finding Jesus. And it was like Finding Nemo. It was literally like Nemo Dory, but like instead of orange, it was yellow. And instead of blue, I think it was green. And the point of the thing, we got like 2 minutes into it. They go up to their version of the manta ray, and it was a pastor. And it was all about like, well, Nemo, you need to find Jesus. And it was like straight up.
Actually watched it.
It was straight up a sermon because I thought like maybe it would be like adjacent, like it would. But like literally, my son was like, "That's not Nemo."
Maybe this is the spin-off.
No, because like
maybe this takes place in the Finding Nemo universe.
No, he literally clocked it. Because we taught him at the time, like he knows the difference in movies and episodes, especially at that time, and so like. He knew that Finding Nemo was a movie, and so he's like I was like, oh, this is another episode, and then Finding Nemo is like, and he literally goes, "That's not Nemo." And I was like, "No, yeah, that's not Nemo. It's Jesus." And the whole thing was just like them trying to, it wasn't about finding Jesus, because Jesus, I don't think, was a fish. It was literally like a Sunday class, but with like Nemo coated fish. So yeah, I believe that there is a Bible comic yellow thing. 100%. After seeing Finding Jesus, I believe anything. I think
Yamato's feet would be smellier. I feel like Gunko takes more showers.
Gunko?
But, I mean, when it comes to like feet though, like I feel like there's no such thing as bad feet.
No, there's fungal feet. That's bad.
Well, yeah, but like, girl feet can never go wrong though, right?
Girl feet
can't. It's like one of those infallible things in the world.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think in Islam, it's like your mother's feet are the gateway to heaven. So like, you're supposed to really respect like that the floor that they walk on. If you disrespect your mother or mothers, then you lose the pathway to heaven or something like that. So
flat feet are ugly. My feet are flat. But I mean, I don't want good looking feet though. To be fair, I got like, because my feet are flat, I have like calluses in the middle of them too. So it's like I have like a
have
weird,
you ever done that
like,
fish thing?
Toe, essentially,
where the fish eat your feet.
Yeah, I've done that before. I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah,
I feel like it's kind of gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I don't really. I like, you know, my history with animals. I just don't want to give the animals a taste of me, because then they'll start talking. You know what I mean? Like because those fish already.
Yeah.
Like I literally will go to like a lake. Like some of my friends went to a lake over the weekend, and as like I've been to, I was like, I never go to like a lake. Like there's lots of reasons, but that like particularly the fish would start biting me. And they're like, what? Don't they have the fish guards? Like fish literally would jump the fish guard and come and nibble on me. And it's so bad that my wife got nibbled too. And she's like, I've never had that happen. It only happened when I'm in the water with you. And so like, because I've had that, now you're putting it in with like piranha adjacent fish. Like these fish nibble on your feet. I don't want those fish telling the other fish how I taste, because then I'll never be safe in water. It'll never stop. Once the rumors start, they'll never end. That's how it goes.
It's like the world's best prostitute. That people are gonna be talking about you in the inner circle, man.
I'll be the new isn't there that there's that girl. The
P. Diddy girl.
No, what? No, she's white. I think it was there was a thing. She showed up in one of those clips. It's like 1,000 dudes. Like now she's up to 2,000. That girl.
Oh, yeah. It's one of those. Yeah. Like it's either Lily Phillips or Bonnie Blue. Those are the two girls you're thinking of.
That's so. Bonnie Blue sounds so. That sounds like that game you played in middle school, like pick your street name and your favorite color, and that's your stripper name. That sounds. Is that really it? That's crazy. Yeah. That's like a fifth grader. Like, oh, what's your stripper name? Oh, Bonnie. Dad, that literally sounds like that. Yeah, I'd be that for fish. That's what would happen, and that's 100%. 100%. Damn. Wait, so you didn't like the fish thing? Because a lot of people I get mixed reviews, but my reviews, it
doesn't feel bad, but I just think it's nasty though,
Damn.
Well, you don't know where those fish are like half the time. You don't know what they're eating.
Yeah. I feel like, are they related to piranhas? Is that a piranha thing? Like baby cousin piranhas?
I don't know. I really thought much about those fish in the family.
Once you taste that's crazy comment. I didn't even finish that comment. I was like, how did we get to this? And it was a super chat, that's why. Alejandro Souza, the $2 super chat, says Oda thinks dinosaurs are dragons and giraffes. I mean, to be fair, like the most iconic dinosaur is like the Brontosaurus or whatever, which is like basically dinosaur giraffe, right? Like my son I think he learned the Brontosaurus first. I forget. No, he learned giraffe, and then he was like, oh, it's a dinosaur, but it's like a giraffe. So, fair. It is what it is.
To be like that.
Yeah. I'm not mad. We all came from somewhere. Ryzen.
We all love feet.
What? This comment had nothing to do with that, Sai. What are you trying to say?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about feet. Somebody mentioned Perona. I think it's Perona's birthday, isn't it? In One Piece. So, shout outs.
Wait,
Perona feet.
Brontosaurus is not real anymore? What do you mean it's not real?
Did it get did it get banned from the meta or something?
Yeah, what? Huh?
Yeah, did you see the patch notes, Par? Brontosaurus isn't there anymore.
It's literally there. Yeah, it lived in present day United States right here. Ain't no way you're trying to retcon my dinosaur. I mean, yeah, some of the dinosaur stuff did get retconned, but like, it means thunder lizard. What? It meant thunder lizard? I thought it meant like long neck lizard. Yeah, it's right here. Right? Is Wiki lying to me? What's the current name? This Brachiosaurus? Brontosaurus? Bro, I will tell you, the Bronx Zoo, right? They have a dinosaur exhibit, and the dinosaurs are like animatronic live, and they make sounds, and it's crazy. It's really awesome. The names on some of those dinosaurs, I'm like, bro, just stop. Just stop. Can we just, like, there's no shot that these are legitimate names for the dinosaurs. They're terrible. Some of the dinosaur names are terrible.
We need to go easier with the names. We need to give them more like human names.
Like this
Max Huntwell.
This one's Dryosaurus. That one's fine. But I saw some
Dryosaurus.
Yeah, like
that dude some lube, brother.
Yeah. I saw some
with the foot job.
Marshasaurus. What let me guess. This dinosaur is assumed to live in a marsh, right? Like, that what it is? Is that what it is? I'm sure it is, right? Like, he lived in a marsh. But I saw some names that I'm like, all right, you guys need to chill out, bro. Like this one. What's this one? Piantnizetsaki Kaisaurus. Piatnitzky. Bro, where are the vowels? Stop it. Make this easier. Piatnitzkysaurus. Bro, no. Just call it Pisasaurus. Yeah, no. Pisa. That's it. That's it. That's it. We don't need to go this hard, bro. All right. Let's see. Ryzen Nishimura for $5 super chat says, I saw the other translation. Mosa was Loki's mother? I wish I can show you the panel here. I'm literally reading it again right now. Was it like
the other translation?
Yeah, what language was it? Was it
what language was it?
Was it our French brothers or our Arabic brothers?
It's kind of funny. That reminds me of like the Viz English and how they're the only ones who translated it into Shaggy. And now people are like, "Oh, guys, Shaggy's the name." It's like, bro, like, look at all the other translations in every other country. It's just Mosa. Like, I get Shaggy could be a descriptor, but I mean, like, he has a name, guys.
You know what? You know what's really funny? This could be like a dying mom conversation, right? Like, don't worry about me. You know what I mean? Like it kind of sounds like when you're like one of my friends, right? Like, she was at our place, and her mom texts her like, "Oh, were you thinking about me last night?" Like, her mom texts her that, and the daughter's like, "Why?" And her response was just like, she's like, "No, why?" And then her mom responds, "Don't worry, I'm fine now." And like she was like, "What? What does that mean?" And then like apparently like her mom like fainted or like passed out, and it's like you were obviously guilt tripping your daughter, you know what I mean, like that type of thing. And low key, like, this conversation could be like the mom, like, "Don't worry about me. Don't worry. It's just something from when I was younger, you know, like just that kind of thing, you know." It could, I could see that actually. Is there something that kind of pushes that away? No, but it wouldn't make sense. Imagine. Oh my God. This is Imagine this is Hiredin's mom. That would be so. Like, Hiredin wouldn't.
That'd be
like
pretty funny.
Yeah, like Loki doesn't call her a dirty blooded. Like, it's not dirty because now it's the Mosa is Hiredin's mom. Yo,
dirty blooded because I was inside her Hiredin.
Oh Oh god, bro. And then it'd be super ironic because then if he doesn't know that Mosa is Hiredin's mom, you know how complex that would be? Hiredin be like, wait, you've been talking to my mom? And like stepbrother, stepdad, like that would be one side of the crazy part. But also like the event, right? Like Mosa could be like Hiredin's mom would be like, they wouldn't let me on the island. I'm a giant just like everybody else. And Loki was like, oh, if I was there, I would have leveled the whole place. Your husband's a fraud, a loser. I would have treated you way better. And then plot twist, it was Harold who did it, because we talked about that too. What kind of king wouldn't let his own wife be?
It could be like a Star Wars moment where at some point Loki's like, Hardin, I am your father.
Yeah. Oh my, wait,
I think we're cooking. I think this is it.
No, I'm not even I'm not even joking. Wait, I need to find something right now that makes
I need to find some paper. Somebody give me a pen.
No. I need to find something right now that makes that not make any sense, because this being Hiredin's mom would be hilarious.
Common sense would do the job, but
bro, the comment
would dictate that this isn't the case, but if you want more proof, I mean, I guess you can't find it,
dude. This, you know, like the perspective we already had with Hiredin, like he's the older brother, but he's weaker, smaller, not as cool, not as good looking. Elbaf doesn't respect him. He has nothing. And then Loki also got his mom.
I actually think Hardin looked pretty cool this chapter.
Okay, fine. 50 chapters into knowing Hiredin. Wow, wow, great. He's, you know what's funny about that side? You say he looks cool when he says literally everybody, we need to get up to Sunrealm right now. No shit, Hiredin. Like, you're saying it as if you're a genius and you're the captain here. It's like, no, Chopper is literally like, yo, we need to fix this stuff. And Luffy's like literally, it shouldn't be Chopper that's enough. It should be Hiredin. That's enough. I've got this. Like, it should literally be like, stop it, little bro. I'm here now.
Nah, dude. So I don't like Hardin. Don't get me wrong. Don't. I'm not a Hardin sympathizer.
And this raised you up.
No, like I was gonna say, I do expect a lot from Hardin. Like, I am expecting him to be like a fucking monster here. Like, holy shit. I'm expecting Hardin to just show out, have better, if not great feats like Loki. I think he might get a devil fruit here. I think he's gonna get like a crazy like 1v1. He's gonna have the hardest beat.
This is the same energy.
Hardin's gonna be insane.
This is the same energy
show here on Elbaf
as when you went to bat for Kid and then proceeded to ask me, hey, do you think Kid could scar the animals on Huskaina? You literally went on this thing and you're like, oh yeah, Hiredin's gonna get a mythical weapon and a devil fruit. Oh yeah, like the Usopp people, years and years of Usopp marinating on Elbaf. Oh, he's gonna get Mjolnir and all this stuff. You literally did that with Hiredin within the next chapter. That's gonna happen to Hiredin. No, Hiredin at most is fighting like a monster. No,
dude, watch. We're gonna get to the Elbaf, like, I don't know, like, we might just go back to Aura's castle, and then we're gonna hear like, oh, King Harold left this for you, Hiredin. And he's like, what is it? And he's like, it's Harold's legendary weapon.
Dude.
And we like this theory. This is the fatal fuel of Elbaf, Hardin. It's gonna make you bigger and stronger. He drinks it and he's the same size as Loki.
Yeah. He's gonna be like this.
Every nation has their own medicine. Mink medicine, Alabasta's fatal fuel.
Yeah, and Zoro takes it. And Zoro.
Hardin is gonna get the Elbaf, elixir, and he's gonna be a fucking monster,
bro. Do you
think Loki's big now because Hardin's like so small in comparison? Just wait. The minute Hardin takes that, Loki's gonna look like Hardin's third leg, brother.
All right, let's be honest here, okay? Without fatal fuel or this mythical birthright weapon that Hiredin was promised long ago but never received, well, like, my guy is like not a child, bro. He's like closing in on 100. He had a dad.
They were waiting, King Harold was waiting for Hardin's birthday, but guess what? Herald died before the day came.
Hiredin is like 80 years old, no? Isn't like Harold was like, I'm waiting for the big 100. Like
maybe, dude.
Like
it's like how you like, you know, your kid turns like 20, you get him a car or something. Like it's
bro,
like that.
Now let's be honest. Do you think that Hiredin right now, without any of those buffs that you talked about, can Hiredin beat Brogy right now? Could he beat Brogy, period, without the reverse Idami Mami?
Now we're like,
okay.
Right now, or do you mean like in general?
Before reverse Idami Mami, Hiredin versus Brogy.
Yeah, I think Hiredin could take it.
Okay, now after reverse Idami Mami.
So that's why I think Hiredin needs
your voice cracked. Your voice like shuddered right there. You're like, well, yeah, that's why I threw in a devil fruit and a mythical weapon from Harold.
Yeah, my voice is cracking because it's Foot Job Friday, par.
Bro, like the reality is like no matter like especially with Emu here, everything buffed by Emu, there's nothing that Hiredin beats. It's so sad, but like realistically, like he sure he could take a Draugr. Wow, Hiredin took on a Draugr. Yeah, sure.
Underestimating Hiredin, man. I really think you're downplaying this guy for no reason. Like, there's no reason to downplay Hiredin this bad. Like, the bills can't be that high, brother.
What do you mean the bills, bro? I'm not farming Ange like you were. We're not even in the chapter. I'm gonna make videos.
Engagement.
What engagement is
by saying Hiredin's ass? Ooh, good one, par.
I show up on the internet once a week. I'm not like this Twitter rage baiting. Oh, Hiredin this high. The bills can't be high. That's a Twitter ass response. You stupid piece of shit.
The bills can't be that high, bro. Come on.
Crazy.
Over here hating on Hiredin in 2025, dude.
Yo. Like when
you fair, I don't like the Grand Fleet, but I don't think Hiredin's like the worst. Like Hiredin's like definitely top 2 of the Grand Fleet.
Bro, Hiredin pushed 10,000 kg, 10,000 kg Mach Vice's Stratosphere. Yeah, and the reality is Oda had to do that. If he put Loki there, Loki would just sneeze and Mach Vice would die. Like, that's the difference between Hiredin and Loki, bro.
Yeah, but now there's like a size difference thing, right, bro? Like, that's not fair. Like, Loki literally has good genes. Like, what do you want from him?
He has good genes. Yo.
He's literally an ancient... Okay. Average Lunarian versus average human. Base level, like, no, like, oh, hockey... Like, just base level.
Are you saying the difference between Hiredin and Loki is the difference between a Lunarian and a human? Because that's so disrespectful.
Ancient giant versus regular giant? Yeah, dude, there's a buff there. You can't deny that there's a buff for ancient giants compared to like regular giants.
Yeah, and now Brogy is an ancient giant, if not more. He also has emu tax on him too. Like, Hiredin ain't doing shit to anything Emu has touched. Anything. Tall man, I would be impressed if Hiredin clashes and holds off Tall Man. Listen. I'll make an apology segment on the stream. If Hiredin clashes with Tall Man and doesn't get like beat ass whooped, I'll apologize. I honestly don't even see that. I don't see that. Now, if you added mythical Herald weapon and Devil Fruit, sure, it's just hilarious that you bring that. Oh, maybe Herald's been waiting for the big century birthday to give Herald a weapon finally to put him on somewhat of a playing field as Loki. But like Loki, Hiredin's literally out there in the middle of the ocean looking for some power up to, I'm finally gonna be king now. Enters in a contest, loses the contest.
You gotta imagine. Here's the thing. You gotta imagine, like, where did Loki get Mjolnir from? Where did he get Ragnar from? And why doesn't Hiredin have one? And then think about the mural part. Did you forget about the mural, my man? Oh. In the mural,
yeah,
the giant that is fighting beside Luffy has a spear, not a hammer. Like, something's going on here.
Okay.
I think there's gonna be like a legendary Herald armory out there somewhere, and we're gonna tap into it.
So, if I'm hearing you correctly, it's that the mural is not Loki. You're pushing right now. The P that you're pushing is that Harold is the giant that looks identical to Loki because he's holding a spear.
No. I still think that's Loki. Sorry. I think Loki will get a new weapon. I think Harden will get a new weapon. And then I think Ragnar is going to go to Usopp.
I liked what you said before.
Flip it and like bring this back like in 5 years, bro. Like you're gonna look back and you're say, "Wow, Sai's a prophet, bro."
The other direction of what you said earlier was that so Harold's legendary armory makes him look like Loki. What an insult to Hired, he can't even look like himself. Like the power up is just looking like a Loki bootleg, Gundam version. That's essentially what you're saying. If Frankie's like, hey, Hiredin, I heard you had a problem. I heard you're trying to beat Loki. Here's a Gundam. It looks like Loki. That would feel such a slap in the face. Yeah, Hiredin, just get in the Loki-shaped Gundam to beat your brother down.
No. Hiredin's going to stand on his own 2 bootstraps, and he's going to look freaking awesome.
Is he?
Dude, Harold's not dying words, but what Harold said was he wants Loki and Harden to work together for the betterment of Elbaf, brother. I think it's going to happen. To think that Harden is going to be anywhere close to Loki by the end of story or like at the end of Elbaf is insane.
Let me just paint this picture. Well, actually,
you're denying a father of his wishes.
I don't need to paint the picture. See, Oda painted the picture. They smelled that hockey. They felt it, right? And there's 2 reactions. There's one that's screaming, sweating, shouting out orders that is like basic. And then the other one who's laughing. It's like, you guys will need my power. You know who's gonna Lil Bro Hired the entire time because he's there while sustaining injuries that an actual doctor said it's gonna take months to heal. The crazy part is Loki's gonna show out why Hiredin's the real little brother. Like he couldn't be more little brother. He has a doctor's note saying that he shouldn't be moving, and Loki's still gonna be like, I don't need to move to put Tall Man down. Hiredin's gonna be equally clashing with Tall Man, and Loki's just gonna look at him, and then that guy's gonna just get fried. That's what's gonna happen. That's literally what's gonna happen. Now, question mark. Because we talk about the demons and whatever. We're gonna get super chats again. I think another perspective that's interesting too, because we talked about it with the D clan, right? When we talked about the reverse seed, like, are they already reverse seed? Maybe they can't be reverse seed, right? Now, a bigger question mark is, are ancient giants already reverse seed? So can Loki be reverse seed? Like, does he show up on the board as white or black? I don't think
ancient giants are reverse seed.
So does he show up on the board as white or black? He shows up as white. Right? That's crazy. I feel like that's interesting. I feel like it's interesting because it would fall more in line with like people are like Loki's evil, right? But then Luffy's out here like, oh no, I think he's a good guy, right? Like Luffy's like more or less lenient with his thing, and Luffy's brain is kind of like, oh no, he's a white piece, you know what I mean? Like not the racist part of it, but like the reversey game, right? Like he can probably tell like how early in the chapter the giants like, no, they're too far gone. He's pitch black to their core, right? I think that Luffy would look at that and be like, yeah, see, that's evil. That right there is evil. Katakuri, Loki, these people that I face, they're not pitch black to their core. No, there's good to them. They're white pieces, right? And I think that would be an interesting reflection that we may get from Oda, depending on if Oda decides to show us Loki and how he is depicted on that board. He doesn't need to, and I don't know if Oda would put Loki in a position to get reversied, but all I know is that like right now is that Oda is setting up like we were wondering if we're gonna see people get reversied to white, and I wonder if that just means that they turn back to their normal state, because that's another thing, that Tall Man was depicted as a white piece, so that means that his white piece reversey is just normal. It's not like a Luffy Nika type of thing. It's literally just him. That's how Oda depicted the white piece, right? So it is interesting when you think about it like that. We want to think that like, oh, when Luffy flips them, they're going to turn to white piece, like a white version of like what Imu empowered them as. But no, it could just turn them back to normal, which would kind of suck ass. But that's kind of where I think, especially with this chapter in line, I think that's where we're at, right?
Yeah. I think eventually Luffy will be able to do that, but just not here.
Yeah. It seems like after the reversal, whoever is demonetized becomes a puppet of some kind. I actually I liked what Brogy was saying because it didn't seem like he was controlled. Like, it wasn't like, because you could have gave him the dialogue of like, oh, great Lord Emu has dictated that Ja Rule must die. Like, you could have gave it like he's doing this because of a dictation given to him, right? Like a kind of like an overarching thing, like. But the reality was, it sounded like Brogy. Like, it was Brogy was still there. Brogy was still speaking. It was just like an evil, cracked out. Like, this guy was high on cocaine and like acid. He was like on everything, and you roided him out too. Like, you gave him bath salts. It's like you put him on bath salts, and he's like invincible as well. And you added some evil to it, like Chemical X. That's what it felt like. So I like that because it felt like, because that makes things interesting too, especially on the front that Emu's kind of autonomously doing this. Like, Emu's not involved. Like, imagine Emu just goes to an island, reverse Dami's a set of people, and leaves. And then those people who got reverse Dami like the 1,000th time in the play move, they don't know how that happened. How do they operate? Do they operate as normal people? Probably just evil and super powerful, right? Like, it's kind of crazy when you think about like what happens in the Void Century if a bunch of people got reverse Dami'd and they just make their own race. Like, can Dory and Brogy procreate? I don't mean like with each other, but like, could they procreate as this, and what would happen? Is that is that how ancient giants came to be? They were just reverse Dami giants that had a baby, and then that was just an ancient giant? Is that what it was? Like, I don't know. We don't know how long. Like, it sounds permanent, right? It's kind of where I'm at.
It would be interesting if Loki's Devil Fruit actually allowed him to Domi Reversi his own people too.
True.
Like, we're putting this on Luffy, right, to the Domi Reversi thing, but what if that's a Loki thing?
Yeah, it might be that.
And Loki could be like the I don't know, like the Devil Fruit of the Forest God.
Yeah, he could be. It could be that Luffy and Loki have to like hold hands and jump over the people to flip them. It could be that you need Loki and Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what Shamel is saying, yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily puppetry, but it's like they align with what's happening. But also the reality is like what Emu's directive is kind of just like Dory, like there's a world where Dory and Brogy thought like that. You know what I mean? Like that's why it's hard to dissect. Like, yeah, why is Yarul still pushing like his agenda, right? Like, there's a world where it's like, yeah, get the old people out. That's a normal idea that, like, exists.
We just never, we never said out loud though,
Yeah. It would just be like the same thing as like us wanting age limits on the presidency. No more fossils, right? Like, it's like that. It's like there's a world where Dory Brogy came back home after 100 years and went like, y'all still listening to Yarul? What the hell? Like, and after King Harold died, you guys listen to this guy more? Like, we don't know.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. Like, Dory and Brogy were on that island for 100 years. You come back home, Yarul is the lead.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, and like, they left with Harold in power, and that's fine. And it's like, this geezer? Us? What about us? And they're probably the last, last few months is probably in Dory and Brogy's festered up feeling like, should we just kill his ass? No one would care. We'll just put him out of his misery because that's the right way for him to go out. Let's challenge him to a duel to put him out of his misery and let him die a warrior. That could have been in their heads. Who knows? We don't know. I mean, hey, listen, y'all, Dory and Brogy were literally saying that about each other. They said that the best death would be at the hands of their best friend, right? That's their mentality for the last 100 years. So wouldn't it be their mentality going to like, hey, wouldn't the best way for him to go out is at the hands, a duel of the strongest giants after them? Us? Like, that could be a real mentality, and it doesn't have to be that heinous, but it could be that Emu's like influence like bolsters that, like a selfish bolstering, right? Because the difference is like the other giants are like, hey, come on, we gotta respect, and they're like, Yeah, but why do we gotta respect this? That doesn't do any good for me. You know what I mean? Like, you could frame it that way. We don't know, but that could be how it's framed, right? So it could be that. Like, they want to be kings. An age ruled by the strong is ironic because like that's kind of how it's been ruled. Elbaf has always been ruled. The King Harold was strong. Now I would say that Scopper rules. I mean, you would think that the strongest giant would get Ripley, but Scopper showed his Wang Tang around and boom. You know, you see the way Ripley was calling after. She's like, "Oh no, Yasan, not my Yasan." Like, all Oda just need to put hard eyes, and we would have got the full message, bro.
We already understand, yeah.
Yeah. Memoji, watch out. I see you doing the meme. But yeah. Shamel with the 280 Californian dollars. Oh, Canadian dollars? I always mix that up. SLF Suraku Bird. Head reference is so nice. What's that? SLF?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I guess I gotta Google it. SLF.
You're gonna Google that?
Oh, it's SIF? Fairy Tale? Suzaku? Wait, I typed that in and I got Suzaku from Code Geass.
Shout out to Code Geass.
Oh, Shangri-La Frontier. Did you watch that?
Oh, no, I haven't watched it.
Is it because it's too Asian sounding for you?
I don't like the way the main character looks in Shangri-La Frontier. So I never watched it.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, so let me see. Shangri-La Suzaku. Shangri-La Frontier. The question is this going to make me want to watch it or not? Oh, this is the Shangri-La thing. The helmet? Wait, what is this from? Where do we see it here?
Funny enough, when you mention like Suzaku, I just think of good old Kagurabachi now.
Yeah. Kagurabachi be botching, bro. Animals can't speak in One Piece though, so Owl would be weird. Zunisha can speak.
Yeah, and then plus, like, for my mind, straight to like maybe Biblo has a different than what people expect.
Yeah,
and it allows them to, I would say maybe like either talk or have a human form. But of course, that's like really like out the deep end. So,
let's see, we got Alejandro Souls $2 super chat says, if IRL in real life Loki did do it with a horse, so he could do with an owl. That's true. Loki was a frequent animal. Norse Loki was pro bestiality. This is 100% lore accurate. He actually did it with Odin's horse, his father's horse. Yeah, this is true. And his child was a 6-legged horse. Hey, there you go. And if that's true, then there's nothing to say that Killingham isn't off the table. Loki might lick his lips a little seeing Killingham like this. He might. Kind of crazy. This is Norse mythology side. Are you insulting all of Norse mythology and the Scandinavian belief systems?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Vinland Saga hater here.
I love Vinland Saga, but I mean, if we get into like bestiality with our good old guy Loki here, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, it depends on the depiction of Loki too, right?
They all did that.
I feel like I can't really see Loki of One Piece stuffing his being into an animal, but if you draw Loki a different way, maybe. But
I mean,
right now, nah.
Zeus was also strange. Zeus was also like that too. He just changed into birds and stuff. Like,
yeah, and I thought that was weird as a kid. I still think it's a little bit weird today.
All right, well, Sai hates Greek mythology too. That's wild.
I think it's cool.
Oh, now it's cool because it's Greek.
No. I still think Norse mythology is cool. I just think it's weird sometimes. But what mythology isn't weird?
Wait, what? What mythology isn't weird?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, all mythology is a little bit weird.
Yeah. I mean,
Nothing wrong with
America's
that.
mythology is pretty weird too. Christopher Columbus, the one that they taught us. I was
okay, well, that's not really like mythology, but
yeah, it is. The version they taught us in school was mythology. 100%. It was not true at all. It was some random myth.
It's like the Void Century. It's romanticized.
If I went back and I asked the Native Americans, "Hey, were you friends with this guy?" They're like, "Huh? That's our Loki." You know what I mean? That's our Thanos. He snapped and half of us passed away.
Yeah, but he's real though.
Yeah, I mean, some of these you're saying, Sai. First you said Jesus was mid. Now you're saying all these gods are fake, not real.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, guys. I don't think Loki actually existed.
Oh my god.
I apologize.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Sai's on some slander. Medicine. Your doctor put you on new medication, brother? What the fuck? Try not to get me canceled. I'm not trying to get a Viking at my doorstep. What the hell?
Yeah, sorry guys. Do you believe Odin and Loki are real people? I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I think it's cool. You know, I also love little stories like that too, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Little dude, you didn't need to say little story. You didn't even throw that out there, Sai. Whoa.
Yo, mythology was like my favorite part of school, but like
just because you're 6 foot tall doesn't mean you can just bash on the short people. Come on. Mr. Rubik's $5 super chat says, what if Emu's power has to do with board games? Oh, Emu's real power has to do with board games. Makes me think back to Emu crossing Lelucia off the map.
Yeah, X marks the spot. I mean, we talked about that last week, right? Yeah. We talked about what board games Emu could whip out. I think we talked about Sorry, Checkers, Go Fish. Not really board game, but you know, game in general. But
yeah, I think that
I like game theory.
Yeah, I like the game theory, especially like Oda has talked about playing like board games on the thing. My line is like, there's a line when it becomes too gamified, and it becomes like a little lame, and like I'm not saying that
the game.
Weapon.
I say it depends on the game.
Yeah, it depends on the game too, but it like with Gear 5 and like Kaido, right? Like Oda said he wanted to change the script a little bit, right? And the reality is Oda still kept to the shonen part where or even the One Piece part where he was like, sure, you guys, well, yeah, surely you guys, I'm not going to give you guys a fight where it ends with Luffy punching Kaido super hard. And it's like, surprise, I got Gear 5. That. Yeah, and then he did do the shonen thing despite him saying, I brought up Gear 5 to change the script, to steer away from the shonen tropes. At the end of the day, he did all of that. He did the Toon Force, he did the Tom and Jerry thing just to end it with the big fist in Kaido's face, right? So that's what to where I'm saying like Oda can bring out board games. I think he'd still end it with the shonen thing. And I'm saying that like I think he wouldn't go off the deep end of like heavily relying on the board game aspect, because at the end of the day he's still like a Dragon Ball fan. I'm sure he watched that filler that I constantly reference. He's going through a
phase right now.
Yeah, there's a phase. Like here's another thing. Like at the start of Elbaf, we got the Lego stuff too. So like Roto could be a cool character to bring in here for like imagine if Roto's the one who's like, wait, I recognize this game. Like Roto could be the character.
Oh, dude, Roto's that guy. I love Roto.
And that's where it's like that's kind of where it gets hairy, right? Like I like the idea of like a game existing and like there's game theory, right? And you study the game. Studying a game is no different than like, hey, like what's this guy's devil fruit power? When they were confronted with Gunko, they were literally like, wait, how does her power work? If we do this, are we like, is this beneficial for our power? How do we negate her power? That logic is game theory. It's literally like, if I do this, am I penalized? Right? That's the same thing. So at the end of the day, Oda can do game theory, and it's not that different from shonen battle theory. It's the same thing. Oda could play a fine line as long as it doesn't get like super. I'm trying to think of the reference where a series went a little too far and it felt a little lame, but Oh, your cooking part. Oh, that's a good one.
If you want an example of an anime that doesn't go that far at all, Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is so ass, bro. The whole thing with like none of the techniques are real. Come on, what are we talking about here?
Okay,
still bothers me to
okay. That one's different.
And then here comes part. Oh, but breathing techniques are real. Oh, people actually breathe like that all the time.
Hold on. No,
yeah, I know what you think about that.
No, no. That's different. I was gonna say yes, the breathing techniques are real, but it's crazy that the author does that, but the demons have actual powers that are actually gamified, and then you're telling me they just breathe differently and they fight this actual.
No, you always hype that up. Every time I bring this up, you the breathing techniques.
Yeah, the breathing techniques are real, but yes, I'm hyping up the breathing, but that's not overcoming like literally Gorosei regeneration, insane like eye technique. The guy has arrows in his hand like that. What? That's real? How come you can't just get if the demons can have like arrow fate technology magic? Then how come we can't just give them actual fire? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like that shit's where it's like, what? How did we give them fire? Or like oh, like if I clap my hands, we changed the dimensions of this room, and you're in a new like entirely different dimension. How did that make sense? But then this guy isn't breathing fire when he uses his blade. That just doesn't make sense to me.
You see fire, but the fire is just for the audience.
Yeah, it's just the demons are extra like scared. They're like, oh, that's the sun breathing technique. I feel it. Man. It's scorching. Yeah. The author, everyone disagrees with the author. I don't give a fuck. The author's kind of silly on that one.
I don't care about the author's intentions,
There's a reason why the anime popped off more than the manga, right? The anime directors and storyboarders are like, nah, that shit's silly, bro. We're gonna make this look real as fuck. We're gonna make this fire breathing Kinokani. Like, we're gonna make that seem like they're out here water bending. We're gonna make this like a contestant for Aang, bro.
You even add in the sound effects too whenever they do that.
Yeah.
But in like, you know, if it was really just in their heads, then it's like, why are the sound effects?
Yeah.
A little bit odd.
But yeah, so going back to it, like in that scope, I like it. Like when they were talking about Gunko, like how does her power work? I would like if they do the same thing with like whatever Imu does, whether it's an established game or Oda makes his own version of a game. Like you have a character like Roto who knows what it's going on, or Robin, right? And I like Robin because Oda already put Robin in that position in the cover story where like Robin is a very analytical person, looks at the situation. This is what's happening. Every time you get encroached by the demons, you flip over. So technically, logically, if we surround them with us and we create like a circle, they should be all flipped back. Like Robin's like the perfect character to think about that, analyze that, and Oda's already been painting out the Straw Hats in that kind of separation, right? To the point that like Sommers, even Sommers was glazing Robin's battle IQ. He literally was like, oh my god, her battle IQ's off the charts. It's over 9,000. And that's set up for Robin to have the game IQ for this, right? Robin was easily the diamond challenger in the league, 100%.
In the whatchamacallit, in the One Piece party thing where like the strats were demons and heroes and stuff, Robin was the mage.
There you go. Road is Oda's self-insert. I can see that. That makes sense. Yeah. If you've seen his bathtub, you know. If you've seen his bathtub,
even his room, right?
Yeah.
Oda's a fellow goonster like us.
I
bet Oda enjoys a good old foot job Friday.
The OPLA actors lucky they got to meet Oda, which is so funny. It's like, it's funny because it's like, imagine a world where they didn't get to meet Oda. Like they never interact with the author. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be the funnier reality, I feel like. Yeah. But if I was Oda and I really wanted to hide my identity, I would just like hire some, like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has that fake Mr. Beast that he trained. Remember, do you know about that guy?
Oh, is he actually like a fake Mr. Beast? I thought it was just like AI or something.
No. There's he hired somebody to shadow him to be Mr. Beast. So like when Mr.
No,
Beast isn't there, like he is Mr. Beast essentially. And yeah, the guy looks like Mr. Beast a little bit too, I'm pretty sure. I think he says like in meetings he has that guy present. So then Mr. Beast is at the table and then whatever. So yeah, I mean like hey, Oda could do that. I mean there's a running theory that Oda did say, and I say running theory, it's more like a crawling theory because I feel like I'm the only one who said it. But I could also not be the only one. Which is that
would you ever want a stunt double?
A stunt double?
Or like a body double?
Like for a movie?
No, just like in general. Like if you had the money for it, would you want a stunt double or like to take your place every now and then?
No. Not to take my place. I'd want a twin, but not to take my place. I want like someone on my wavelength. That's what I really need. You know, like I see those.
It'd be kind of crazy. Like it'd be kind of cool. Like, oh, like is this the real part or a fake part?
And that's what I'm saying. I think there's a reality, right? Because Oda did say that if you were like a character like Shanks would be that guy, and lo and behold, Shanks is an identical twin. Is Oda saying something about himself? Is that how he has so much work? How does he make it to South Africa and Japan back and forth? His timeline, he only sleeps 3 hours. Or does he have a twin? It's not unheard of. I read a few things where twins they lied to a university and they shared a degree, and it was just the one twin would go to class and the other twin would like run a multi-million-dollar business. It's like, how do they do
what
it?
If? Or what about this? What if Oda was supposed to be a set of twins, but he actually ate his brother in the womb?
He's a chimera.
Yeah, that'd be kind of sick, huh?
Oh shit, Sai. Your running theory is cracked. I like it. Watch out, Usain Bolt. World records are gonna be made by this one.
It's gonna happen, brother.
Yeah. We have Zamdi Al with the $5 super chat. What if Emu could only reverse giants? We haven't seen any other race that has a horned version. Oh. What about Onis?
I don't know.
Yeah, are Onis just like like horned humans?
That is true. And then I mean there's some fishmen that have horns too, right?
Yeah, but we don't talk about them.
True, fair.
I mean, actually, it's just Dellinger he has horns, but we don't know why. Fighting fish have horns. Is he a fighting fish? Yeah, he's a fighting fish. But like, it could be from this human thing. Most Tobiropo. Yeah.
Yeah, Tobiropo have horns.
So at minimum, who's who? Like, because Sasaki's a fishman, right?
Sasaki's a fishman, yeah.
Yeah. Didn't Oda say people are just randomly born with horns? Yeah, but like that's one of those answers that's like Oda's just like making shit up until like he brings it up in the story. That's like he's done that a few times where it's just like sometimes people ask a question and he'll answer it and it's like, yeah, just this is how you should think about it. And then later on he'll just give you like the full story, right? Oni's ancient giant and human hybrid. That's what I think, but like we don't know necessarily, right? Like that's kind of the question mark of Onis. Like Yamato's the Oni princess. Does that mean that like her and Loki are destined for each other? Like what does that mean? Like does that mean that like Kaido's actually Harold's son? Like is that what that meant? And like Harold just was like, "You're not a giant, Kaido. You're an Oni." Like, is that how that happened? You know? Like, I don't know. We got Anime Dimension with the $20 super chat. Says part 1. Oh, the legendary part 1, part 2. We got part 1. Based on this chapter, it seems like Harold is a traitor. Before his death, Loki stopped him, and that action changed Harold, ultimately saving Elbaf from falling into the hands of the world government. Okay? And for a $10 super chat, part 2, I think this parallels D. Lily's story where Joy Boy actions changed her, which led to her betraying the world government and spreading the poneglyphs across the world. I made a very similar comparison, but I didn't code it like that. But my thing was just that because Emu said like Harold's blunder, and we have a theory, we as in like the community, is it like, was Harold doing it on purpose? Would Harold agree to the world government just to backstab them later? We don't know. And when Emu says blunder, that sounds very similar to Lily's situation. And in Lily's situation, for 800 years, they were like, was that the great mistake of 800 years ago? And it was largely confirmed to them that it wasn't a mistake, at least implicitly, because they were like, read her name. What did she sign her name as? And once Cobra said Nefertari D Lily, that's when they knew that.
Confirmed it.
Yeah, that confirmed it to them that wasn't a mistake. She sided with the D clan, which is their mortal enemy. And that, again, they didn't say like, oh, it wasn't a blunder. Oh, so it wasn't a mistake. They didn't say that. But like, thinking about it, that meant, if you were to contextualize that meant that to them, Lily was an ally who they actually fully believed 800 years later. And to the point that she sold it so hard that they didn't even suspect her of being a D-Clan until Cobra read the letter. At least as we got it at that moment. Now, I'm not saying that that's the full perspective, because Oda was kind of playing funny with the Gorosei and Emu, to the point where we had an inkling that Emu was a childish actor, like in the sense that like they acted like a childish, we didn't know, boy or girl. But now we're seeing Emu is very logical, right? And that should tell you that like Oda was kind of holding back on his portrayal on the Gorosei and Emu, in my opinion. So like, you know, the blunder, that kind of stuff, I feel like that was more on the nose. And I would say that to me, it would make sense. Like, yes, I would agree that Harold and Lily probably could be on the same boat. Harold could be was actively trying to betray the world government, and we kind of see that with Somers. Somers' reaction is like, why would you do that, you idiot, right? What if he wasn't an idiot? What if he was doing it on purpose, but he was playing the role so well that they just didn't believe it? I think that makes a lot of sense to me, and that lines up with the Lily Harold comparison. And then the boat would be that Loki misunderstood Harold and his full intentions. So Loki saw what the Holy Knights are seeing and stopped him because of that. And so when he tells Hiredin, hey, this is what our father was up to, Hiredin is gonna be like, what? And then he's like, don't you see the Holy Knights on our doorsteps? They literally tried to invite me, and it'll all line up. And then we find out like later through some person that Harold was probably a good actor who was probably trying to, you know, pull a fast one over the world government, which wouldn't be the first time, because Vegapunk did that too.
For all we know, Harold could have asked Loki to kill him.
Yeah.
Like, what if Harold was like, hey, like, if I stay alive, Emu's going to come back, the world government's going to try to collect, I need you to kill me for the betterment of Elbaf, to keep the secret.
Yeah. What's the dialogue that we get this chapter between them? It's no, Loki, we're not going to see after this. What's after this? No, wait, at the beginning. Yeah, if you want to hear about it, get on your knees, Hiredin. You killed my father, Loki. He was my dad too. And look what you did to your own parents. Stop it. Yeah, like even in this, right? Like he said earlier, he didn't kill his dad in cold blood, right? But what Sai just said, like if Harold asked him to, right? Like that could fit this conversation.
And it would make sense why Harold would ask Loki as well, because Loki already had like a bad rep before this even happened, right? Yeah, he was already like a prankster, trickster. People didn't like him. He set villages on fire. He beat up Hardin. So like, if Loki took that role of Kingslayer, I feel like that'd be very believable. Mm-hmm. Whereas if Harold asked Hardin to do it, it wouldn't make any sense at all. Like, oh wait, why did Hardin kill him?
Also, like, Hardin couldn't handle it.
That is also true.
Yeah,
Hardin would be like, no, father, let's find a way.
Oh, I meant like Loki can 1v Elbaf, but Hiruden couldn't, you know?
Oh, well, I don't know about that. You got to start believing in Harden a little bit more, brother.
Okay, so you're seeing, right, at the time when Loki killed his dad 14 years ago, right, Loki could 1v for 6 years on the lam on all of Elbaf. Okay? And you're telling me 2 years ago, or no, not even 2 years ago, a few months ago, Hiruden struggled against Mach Weiss. That guy could 1v Elbaf. Oh, I'm not sure.
Hear me out. But that is what we know of Harden. What does Elbaf know of Harden? What if all of Elbaf has never seen Harden fight before? So they just imagine that
they
Harden
raised
is
him.
They're like,
Ja Rule literally
but
raised
like latent talent. You've never seen Harden in a 1v1, have you?
Or if you're they literally giant, still call him Brat. Hiruden's been here for like 80 years, okay, and never 1v1 anyone. Bro, that's worse for Hiruden. Your cope made him look worse.
What if King Harold was hyping up Harden on the side? Like he was like, like Harden may be a brat, but let me tell you, Harden is 50 times stronger than me.
And I'd call him a liar. Like what?
You'd call King Harold a liar. You're king?
Yeah.
You call your king a liar, Par.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, you're such a loving father. Surely
back in the day, we chop off heads for way less, brother.
That's an older father. That's an oldest son tax. You always have to make your oldest son look better than they, have to be, or reality. That's what you have to understand. As a father, you get that. Like you wouldn't want your son to look bad, but come on, Harold. Loki, Hiruden, who wins in a match? Oh, Hiruden beats Loki 50 times over. Oh, really? Is that what I'm watching when Loki's curb stomping your oldest son and making him cry and making fun of his mother? Is that what's happening? Like, yo, that's crazy because like Loki was like 8 in that, and then Hiruden was like 40. Hiruden's like mad old by then.
You're just a Harden hater, man.
Right? Because when Hiruden is in Big Mom's village, Loki is just born, and at that age, he's older than like what Colin is in the school, and Colin's like 20. So that means like Hiruden's like 30 at that by the time he's in the Big Mom flashback, right? Wait, do we know Hiruden's age? How old is he?
We have his age.
Ruden, One Piece. He is 81. Like I was straight up 81. Perfect. I kept on saying he's 80 this chapter.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, his birthday's coming up.
So the theory that Harold is waiting for his 100th birthday is still can still be a thing.
He was waiting. No, because then he missed his 75th birthday. Maybe he was waiting for 75.
Oh yeah, what if that was it? He's like, in Elbaf, there's the legendary number 75. So I was waiting for that day.
So
to give you, Harden, my eldest and strongest son, a weapon so dastardly it could put an end to this entire war. I call it the nuke.
Before people clip this out on Twitter, you're saying Hiruden thinks that Harold. You're saying Harold. This is so crazy. You think that Harold believes Hiruden is the strongest son. You personally don't believe that Hiruden's stronger than Loki, right? Right, Sai?
Nah, dude. What if we get you read Chinese comics, brother? You know what I'm talking about when I say this. I'm gonna describe this scene. You're gonna be able to imagine it. Harden is down, Loki is down, and then all of a sudden we get a King Harold flashback where King Harold says, my strongest son? Yeah, that's Harden. And then somebody says, but King, Harden, he lost to Loki. And he's like, oh, that's because you haven't seen him really try, have you? Like on the full moon, Harden transforms into another beast. This scar I have, my horns? Why I have no horns? It wasn't because I ripped them off. It was actually my old 3.
Wait, so you're saying he's
gonna get like the freaking Odin. The women of Elbaf, you wonder why there's not that many? It's because Hardin locked them up in his basement. What? He has every single one of them in the breeding pen.
And this is what you personally believe. Because that's what I asked, and then you said all this.
I'm just saying, man.
And then you like, reached into your ancestry, and you were like, "I'm gonna reference my Chinese."
Called ParVision, you don't really have a lot of vision. If you can't see this,
bro,
that vision needs to get checked out, brother.
If you had a younger sibling and you're 20 years older than them, how should I look at you if they curb stomp beat your ass down?
Look at it as a brotherly love. He wants to make Loki, his younger brother, feel good about himself.
Yeah, but the older brother was begging for it to stop and crying.
He's a good actor. What can I say?
Oh yeah.
SAG-AFTRA is gonna be after this dude, man. Oh my god.
SAG-AFTRA is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be unioned up, bro. That's crazy. That's funny. Yeah. You know what's funny is like the reality is that Hiredin is 20 years older than Loki. And he's just like like it's just because like
it's like you and your son. I mean, I bet if your son like play fights you, you're not gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat your ass, son." Like you're gonna play fight me. You're not gonna slap your kid. No, you're gonna be like, "Oh, ooh, stop."
Yeah, but I'm not. He's not actually pummeling my face into the ground.
Well, who's to say that Hardin isn't tanking it, bro? Like, come on. What are you on about?
Who's to say? Hiredin's trauma. He literally can't even look at Loki. He literally was just like, "Oh my god, the opportunity has come. I'm gonna take an axe to his throat, bro." Like the fuck? Who's to say?
What if Hardin next chapter? Like, what if Hardin, whenever he's at like 10% HP, his eyes change, and they're like, "By the way, Hardin has split personality disorder. There's actually another person in him, and we call him Harudon."
Dude, that's crazy.
That could be like Hardin's second transformation.
You guys, wait, I want you guys to know that like Sai started lagging earlier in his explanation, and immediately after, this Thomas Carbone guy came into the chat. Sai was loading up his bot viewers to come in, his alt accounts to come in. To start, bro reads with his eyes closed. What? Who? Me or Sai? Because that's crazy. He's saying that Hiredin is stronger than Loki. That's wild.
I'm not saying he is. I'm saying there's a high likelihood, and it's crazy that Par doesn't see it.
Okay. So Sai, tell me.
Hardin 1% power, Haru Doom 10% power. No, it's like it's what's crazy is we have a prime example of this back in Fishman Island with that one guy. I forgot his name. The guy who had the Icarus spear.
Yeah, and you know who's holding that thing? Loki is, right? Isn't Loki holding the weapon that made us remember that guy? Which is hilarious because like for all intents and purposes, it's not Hiredin who's that guy. It's Loki. You know what I mean? Run a poll on who is stronger, Loki or Hiredin. I'm not saying. Listen, Sai runs plenty of polls. Y'all be poll dancing on Sai's channel. All right, go answer this on Sai's channel. I'm sure he'll do the poll, and it'll be a shock. He'll make a whole video. I can't believe that 99% of you guys said that Loki is stronger than Hiredin. I can't believe you guys can't see the world where next chapter Hyrule Doom comes out. Hyrule Doom, it's fucking crazy, bro. Like he's a Digimon. It's a goddamn Digimon, bro. Like Digivolution, Hiredin.
To be fair, Hardin does use his fist to attack. He doesn't have like a weapon, so it could be like Haru Doom Fist.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Doom Fist, brother. You know.
Look how good that did him in his childhood, bro. Just pick up a weapon like all the other people. Like you can't do Hakoku sovereignty.
No, what if he's like Sanji? Like we get the whole backstory, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, like he was trained in weaponry, and he's a weapons master.
See,
but he just doesn't pick up the blade.
The only issue, I wish Oda didn't put Hiredin in Dressrosa, because I would be all on board.
What if Hardin picks up a sword? Hardin picks up a sword or katana, and then we get a panel of Mihawk saying, just like looking up at the sky.
Oh yeah, you should tweet
so
that
he's
one.
Returned.
You should tweet. That's a banger tweet, Sai. Oh, watch out, Mihawk Hiruden's coming.
Mihawk says so he's awakened, huh?
That seems like the kind of content you push, anyways. That makes sense. That sounds like your day-to-day tweets. Hiruden, Mihawk rage baiting.
Because I hang out with you too much.
Is that how you stay relevant, Sai? You rage bait Mihawk fans? Is that what
it's not rage bait, man. I mean, no. I mean, I'm not saying Mihawk loses. I'm just saying like Mihawk realized that this is competition.
oh, let me walk back my initial tweet. I'm not saying Mihawk's scared. I'm just saying that he's an isekai character and gets a notification panel when he comes up. That's so good. I love it.
It happens, bro. It's like the meme of like somebody picks up a sword, boom, Mihawk he senses it from like a mile away.
Yeah. We have John Stoops with the 23 months. We're 1 month off of the 2-year anniversary. I appreciate you, John Stoops. And said first live stream in so long. Hype for the podcast. I appreciate you. And yeah, I would say this is a certified knock-up stream where there's been a lot. I think my favorite so far is Mosa is Hiruden's mom. And Loki's like, dude, that would be, I don't know, that would be like a Grey's Anatomy level plot twist, bro.
But the one thing we have to explain is how Loki is actually Hiruden's dad when Hiruden is older. So maybe we could say we could say that we don't know where the Toki Toki no Mi went.
Listen, I don't even care to go as far as that Loki's actually also a Hiruden's dad. I'm just on the part where like Loki, like in a few years, he would be Loki's dad. You know what I mean? Like you killed, like in this dialogue, you killed my father. No, I am your father. Like that's straight up the next line. Like he marries.
Pretty fire, dude.
that would. If Oda's listening, bro, you have a chance to turn Star Wars on its head, bro. Luke, I am your father. Hiruden, I didn't kill your father, I became your father. Like, that would be crazy, bro.
Like a Dio level plot twist.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Hiruden, I went back in time and had sex with your mom, and I gave birth to you.
He's not the Reverse Flash, bro. He's not...
Hiruden, people think you went extreme diff against Mac Vice, but they don't know. The night before, I was in your bedroom stomping on your legs and muscles so you could barely perform at full capacity.
Dude, if Oda pulls out Mosa is Hiruden's mom, I think I might auto-eject stream. Like, I don't think I would be... that would be so legendary. I wouldn't even stream it. Like that's so fucked for Hiruden. Hiruden would go down in legends, bro. The most like I don't even know. Is it like do you bring out the most like cuck stream like character, like fictional character? Like I don't even know. Like he's the older brother, weaker, worse looking. Like can't I don't know. What's it mean? Better, stronger, faster? But it's Loki. Oh god, it's crazy. And then Oda even depicted it in this chapter too. With the Yoku. Oh no, it was that Sukune is a Yokozuna somewhere else, and Hiroshima was the Yokozuna of like Okuburoi town, right? That's what it was?
Something like that.
Yeah. I'm your stepdad now, Hiruden. Yeah. And it would fit. I would like it if we got a spin-off. Hiruden like coping with the fact that Loki's now his dad. It'd be crazy.
That'd be a great character arc.
Yeah.
Imagine the character growth from that.
Do you think he would I think Hiruden would hockey bloom. If he found that Loki was talking to his mom.
Dude, after Yamato's cover page journey, we could have one following Loki and Harold's newfound relationship.
You mean Hiruden? Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine like, Loki takes me to Disney World. Loki pays child support.
Hey,
Loki take me to the grocery store.
Hiruden inherits Ragnar. Oh god. Let's Sun use Ragnar. Oh, plays catch.
Yeah, they're playing catch together.
Oh god.
So good.
Yeah, except Loki's version of catch is like giant boulders that would crush Hiruden because he's that much bigger than Hiruden. Bro. Oh god.
What a great plot twist.
Oh, this is the cursed timeline. Oh god. Yeah, well that's what you walked into, John Stoops. Welcome back to the legendary knock-up stream.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Echo. If you heard these theories anywhere else, they're stealing from us.
Yeah, it's Steel D Theory walking around with our theories in his pocket. Echo with the $2 super chat says petition to get Brago in the next Parcast. I mean, we can get Worlds Collide, but I think we gotta get like a not a milestone. Like something happens in the chapter and then because like Sai does spoilers. So like then he's like, oh, this is a good one to get Brago and Par on the same one.
Coordinate.
Yeah, like, and it would only make sense if there's something like because I talked to Brago. Not last I talked to Brago, but one of the main times I talked to Brago was to get him on my Bogart agenda because I knew that he was Marine fanboy number one. I'd say above Sai because he was, before Sai in my brain at least. And so I got Brago on thing when I posted my Bogart video, and I got Brago to say, hey, I like this Brago. I like this Oh yeah, it was that Brago's name spelled differently is Bogard. I bet you guys didn't know that. Bogard, Brago D Ace. That flip it. It's Bogard. Haha. That's how you know Brago's actually a huge Bogard fan. And you guys should watch that stream from when I got Brago to say, I like this Bogard theory, Par. I can't wait to see it come true. And then 3 months later, it came true. Just gonna throw that out there. So maybe, I trust Sai. Sai's a content creator. He's gonna read one of the spoilers one day, and he's gonna be like, this is a good chapter to bring Par and Brago in. The only difference is that when I stream with Sai, he's way more conservative. With Brago, he's all tits out, tats out, bro. Crazy, showing skin all over the place. He never does it.
On like what time we record, right?
Bro, we recorded every hour of the day. I've never seen the tats out like that. You can't say it depends on we've 5, 6, 7 AMs, PMs. We've recorded on our birthdays, holidays, Christmas. Like
it's because I was getting ready for Femdom Friday.
All right, we don't record. That's a holy day, bro. We don't record on
first Friday of every month.
Yeah. That's crazy. Wait, what day? I didn't even hear the day. What was the day you said that I accidentally said Femdom? What? Fem is that Gunko? Mommy?
Nah.
Mommy Dami? But yeah, Brago, I want to talk to Brago soon.
Final form.
Wait, I released my final form? You know it. I don't know what the final form is, but we got Baby Pluto with the 36 months. Is that 3 years? Or is that 39? No, that's 3 years. Oh my god, that's 3 years. That's crazy that YouTube doesn't just say 3 years. It's like, like when you have a kid, the first like year and a half, you say months, right? But then after that, it's like, I don't go like I'm 150 months old. Like, that's crazy. YouTube should just be like, yeah, it's 3 years. Appreciate you, Babe Pluto. OG. Hiredin says Hiredin gets small in Hiredin gets small in Dom University. Lore accurate. he becomes a Tentata. Oh god, that's so messed up, bro. Can't Hiredin have anything? Come on, at least when Sai's
I'm giving Hiredin everything. You aren't.
Yeah, so at least in Sai's jokes, he's like, oh, he's the prophesized child of Harold. He's the beloved first one, the true owner of Mjolnir. That's why we haven't seen Mjolnir. That's what Sai's thing. In your thing, it's like Hiredin like gets amputated when he eats a devil fruit. It's the amputate no me. Like, we're just gonna constantly nerf Hiredin at that rate, right? Like, that's what it is. Hiredin's hockey, like, it just coats the other person at this point. It'd be like Ichigo's Bankai. The energy is more condensed and focused. It would be an upgrade. Wait, no, but like his original Bankai. No, I get what you're saying, like, because when he then his sword became like a katana, right? But then at first it was like a wide blade, right? Is that what you're saying? Like, it becomes more condensed?
Yeah, and then he gets like another Bankai, and then it's like now like a dual blade thing.
Yeah.
They're
like
still wide and fat.
Yeah.
I like his new Bankai. I hope the anime does something with it. The manga never did.
Hiruden's Devil Fruit is honestly, he should have got the jacket no Mi, but I was gonna say it's a trench coat no Mi. He gets 3 of him and they cover himself in a trench coat and he becomes an actual Loki threat. That's what it would be. He gets him, Roto, and Goldberg all in a trench coat. That's what it would be. The trench no Mi. Because Hiruden's reputation is in the trenches.
Oh, wait. I have a correct theory.
All right, Sai. This is your opus.
What if...
Yeah.
What if... Sorry, I was like a gnat. What if Hardin and the new Giant Warrior Pirates do pirate docking? Kind of like the Straw Hats back at Thriller Bark. They would end up being the same size as Loki. I think. Maybe.
No way you said, I think. After that. Yeah, I guess.
I don't know, brother. Like imagine that, right? Like, Gerd, the left leg. It'd be like Exodia. Oh my god, Saints in the right arm. Roto, the right leg. Goldberg, the shield.
Roto would have to be the head.
Bro.
Because he's so much bigger than everyone else. Or the torso.
Hardin would be like the torso, yeah.
Yeah. So then Roto would have to be the head because he can't be the leg because then it would be lopsided. No one's as tall as him.
I don't know.
Goldberg and Stanson as legs? Wait, do they have 5 or 4? No, 5. Wait, who am I missing? Stanson, Goldberg legs, Gerd, Hiruden. Gerd could be an arm. Hiruden, Roto. Wait, who would be the other? Oh, you need 6. Yeah, they can't do it. They don't have 6.
They just need 5.
No, you need leg, 2 legs, 2 arms.
Yeah, 2 legs, 2 arms.
Head, torso, 6.
We don't need a head. We don't need a head.
Wait, didn't the Straw Hats have a head?
Well, yeah, the Straw Hats have way more freaking people. Yeah, of course they have a head.
Oh, so we're just not gonna have.
Yeah, you don't need a head. Just the torso, man.
Oh. They have no head? But then one arm is just going to be super long. Because Roto's taller than everybody.
Yeah, and the reach is going to like confuse the opponent.
One has tits and the other one is just long.
It's like in Bleach with that one girl with pink hair and she like swings a sword and there's like 3 different links to the sword. Like that.
I see the Psy vision. I like it. The new giant pirate docking. I love it. Awesome. Yes, you need a head for the docking 6 big Emperor Sai. Come on, Sai. How do you not know the big docking 6?
Or here's another Hardin theory that I think could be pretty good.
Okay.
What if Hardin is like Yuhawaha from Bleach? And all the giants actually have a portion of his power. And Hardin, when he becomes king of the giants, he siphons all of their energy and he becomes a super giant.
So how come he didn't use that before against Loki? When all of the giants were against Loki and then 100 of them died. And the king.
Hardin was on vacation. Yeah.
Sai, you know what? What's that sound?
What's up, brother?
I hear.
What is it?
Sounds like someone's cooking. Shade kept on asking for the frying pan and I kept on forgetting, but it's right there. I gotta get a holster for it, which would just be like a frying pan rack. I'm just gonna attach it to my desk. So I'll get a frying pan holster for my belt buckle. That'd be kind of sick.
What you should do?
What?
You should have a frying pan on the back of your wall once you like stop green screening.
Yeah.
And what you should have like a button on your desk, and whenever you flip the button, the pan back there just like explodes or something.
Is that a brown joke or what? What's going on?
No, wait, how's that a brown joke? India's been popping up on my feed a lot lately on TikTok, and it's usually just like Indian food, like street food.
It's only June. What's happening? We're not even that close to.
And it doesn't paint India in a good light, but I mean, I know that's not all of India. And let me tell you, TikTok does not favor it on my side. It's so sad.
Yeah. Pell jokes in the Big 25. And that's what you love to see here. Pell's 100%. He's from Arabasta? Huh. Oda, what was he doing with that one? Crazy. We have Anime Dimension, the $5 super chat says, it will be funny if we see multiple chapters of Harold Loki flashbacks and Kaido flashbacks, and will be all. Oh, and Kaido flashback will all be included. It's just not even. It is just not even one chapter. Oh, like did we find out they're all siblings?
It'd be funny if
Oh no. He's saying that if we give Harold and Loki multiple chapters, whereas Kaido got one chapter for flashback. Yeah. That's just how the cookie crumbles, though. Unfortunately for Kaido, he was at the tail end of Wano. So
it'd be really funny if like King Harold and his whole flashback got the Kaido treatment, where it's just like half a chapter and that's it.
Yeah, but
like we get like scraps.
The reality is we already got more Loki flashback than Kaido. Like the Rocks pirates were at Elbaf. Like we already, and then we separately got him beating up on his brother. Like we already have way more flashback than Kaido has already. And more context to it too. Like the context of his childhood. We got it from multiple angles as well. Because we got the other people giving us flashbacks of Loki as a kid. Whereas we didn't even get that for Kaido.
What? Wait, now that we're talking about like all these powers, I just thought about this. Could it be possible that Hardin is actually just the Rouge?
I mean, there was people who, I wouldn't say people. There was one of my viewers came in the chat, but they're known for memeing. And they were like, Par, what if and this is before Elbaf. They were like, Par, what if Loki is actually just your Rouge masquerading as the, no. What if Loki is just your Rouge? And Loki, your Rouge was his persona outside of Elbaf and how he hid himself as the Prince of Elbaf. And
yeah, like what I'm thinking of right now. Sorry, but just before I lose the thought too, like the way this would work, if for anybody wondering, it could be that Hardin beats his meat, or sorry, Rouge beats his meat so hard he turns into Hardin. I just had to get that out, but continue.
This is the Milky Way stream, so we gotta let Sai let those out. You know, you don't want to blue ball, you don't want to edge too hard. I'm glad you got that release, Sai.
Thank you.
Hopefully now you got that post nut clarity. Those always refresh us. You have crazy ideas until that hits. So hopefully that hit, and now you see the light. Ain't no way. Thank you, Sai, for that though.
Don't forget. Oda said Rouge's #1 passion is lovemaking. If he makes love with himself, technically he would get bigger.
There's no
because
way
of the devil fruit.
What? His #1 So you're saying like in line with Drake loves astronomy. He goes, your Rouge loves lovemaking. That's not a thing.
No, wait, no, I'm dead serious. Yeah, that's a thing.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even joking about that.
Love making. Oda said love in Japanese.
Oda said love making.
He said
that is like one of the main Rouge memes because Oda said that. Rouge's passion is love making. Look it up. Look up Rouge and just scroll down to the bottom for SBS trivia. Oda said that if Rouge was in the real world or if he had a job, he'd be a cabaret manager and his passion would be love making.
If One Piece was set in the real world, your Rouge would be from India.
Oh, he's your guy.
That's a little racist. I'm not Indian. Thanks, Sai, though.
I know.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, he says India cabaret. Yeah, why did I say India? Why did I say it like that? Cabaret club. I don't see the lovemaking thing.
So, you don't see lovemaking?
His this is a separate one.
His hobbies.
It's 82. SBS 88 is the cabaret manager. 82 is the. It's literally drinking, lovemaking, and traveling. That's what it got translated as.
Yeah, and guess what? Hardin traveled to Dressrosa. Coincidence? I think not.
What is Dressrosa known for?
Love making.
Well,
love making.
Island of Love.
There we go.
Yeah. Wait, Bonnie loves eating and Jenga. Jenga's kind of goated. What the heck?
I don't like Jenga.
Wait, but that's also kind of goated because, like, if Emu's board game related, Bonnie pulls out Jenga on Marriage Joie, that'd be kind of sick.
Ooh, she topples a castle.
Yeah. Drake is being a reptile maniac and the study of How crazy is it that, like, Killer, drums and cooking, Yarouge, drinking, lovemaking, and traveling.
Yeah, imagine. Somebody put it best. Otis said Rouge's hobby is laying pipe.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, hey, my guy, dude.
Can someone get the raw on that? Because that's did Oda really just say, like, my guy, no,
he
lays down the dick? Like, dude, what did he say?
Multiple people, yeah, they confirm it, brother.
Like, I'm surprised he didn't just say he's a
horny bastard.
I'm surprised he didn't say, like, Yarouge is a gigolo. Like, he could have just said that.
It's not as cool.
Because, like, cabaret club manager, lovemaking, he could have just said he's a gigolo. Damn, India gigolo? Look at that. That's why we're heavily, I mean, I said we, even though I just said I'm not Indian. But that's like the brown population so high. Look at that. Woo! Outpacing China.
Crazy.
Woo!
Sai,
how does it make you feel?
Indian card whenever it's beneficial to him.
Yeah, anytime we're number one. What the fuck? Of course, you do that too.
I do this.
Yeah. When Speed went to China, Sai literally pulled out the Chinese flag and was like, "Woo!" Yeah, and pulled out the drag. He literally went to a festival, bro. It's crazy. Sai said he hates Easter dragons, but you know it. He got a new tat. I heard. Yeah, he won't show it to you. I heard it's on his butt cheek though. After Speed went to China. Wait, was I right? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Dragons, bro.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to like leak. That's my bad.
Sai's race lost the par. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah.
that's such a funny but yeah, we got through the super chats. I don't want to do another 7-hour stream, but also I told my wife I'd be done by 6:30. It's 6:37. And I've been seeing Sai get multiple glances. Sai's been getting multiple glances from his wife, so I don't want him to, like, you know, look over.
It is Femdom Friday, so it happens.
Yeah. And but that being said, guys, it is break week, and I think, cross your fingers, next week there's nothing on my schedule right now. I swear this always happens, but there's nothing there. I just got sick, so like I can't, surely not twice in 1 month. Oh no, it's now June. I got sick in May. But yeah, anyways, point is that good things might happen. I'm not gonna say what good things, but this channel may be more active. I hope, I pray. But yeah, we got break week, Parcast coming. Eid Mubarak to anyone who's celebrating. Thank you guys for showing up to the stream, supporting. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, Sai, for all the help, and yeah, the Beatles video. That one's definitely on the docket. That one's for sure coming out. 50-50. Yeah, during the break week. I'm sure me and Sai have been pretty consistent. Yeah. But yeah.
We're getting better at it.
Yeah. Yeah, now that like my life is a little bit more stable too. But yeah, that being said, guys, hope you guys enjoy the break week. Looking forward to you guys. Maybe I stream the anime. Not this.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I need to catch up on the anime. So I might do like a marathon. How far
behind are you?
I haven't started. You
haven't started One Piece yet?
Nope, not the new one. Not after the hiatus.
So you're like 4 episodes behind-ish, yeah.
Oh, it's only 4? I thought it was like 16 episodes behind. Damn.
No.
Yeah, so I might do a marathon stream for that to catch up, because obviously I want to catch up. A lot of crazy shit has been revealed, so but yeah. Peace out, guys. Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Good night.